Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Lola. Sorry, I'm starting a bit late today. Got a little extra sleep, though. This game does not like to, show up. Oops. I just made it even worse. There it goes. There it is. Okay. So, it does not feel like it's only my third day playing Runescape because I have nonstop played Runescape. I am completely addicted to this game. I also feel like I haven't really done that much, but I've also done a lot at the same time. Oh, and I finally did something that made a little bit of money. So now I have 10K. So now, we could go do construction. Let me see if I can figure out where like a tutor for construction is. Oh, well, I think my game's crashing. Yeah. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, we're good. Let's see. Construction. Okay, so it's like a little hammer. A little hammer. Rune crafting tutor. Still waiting for ambulance. Oh my god. I didn't realize ambulances could take so long. Excuse me. Dun, dun, dun. I'm not seeing one. I don't know if there is a construction tutor. Maybe there... Well, I have an idea, actually. Let me finish getting level 30 div. So yeah, what do I do since I was last live? Let's see. I upgraded my necromancer armor. That was a interesting ordeal, actually. As part of that, I was leveling crafting, and then that was how I found out the thing that made me at least a little bit of money. I don't know that I've necessarily... So hot, take care. Okay. I feel like fishing, I probably, maybe later it'll be better, but like in every game ever, fishing is usually such a moneymaker. And I was surprised how little like the early fish sell for, but maybe later they are worth more. I mean, we're gonna have to do a bunch of it anyway because it's the way you heal. And I love fishing, so we'll do it anyway. But yeah, I made rings, and I like socketed gems into them, and man, some of those were worth a good chunk, like over 500 gold. So pretty good, pretty good. I mean, I'm sure the economy of things would be entirely different if I was not Iron Man and I was like selling to other players. I'm very sure of that, but I also haven't found many things where I felt like I need a ton of money, so it's fine. The only reason I was even worried about it at all was because when I checked this, it said 2,500 coins in the info. Yeah, I think I need to go to these house portals and see. Hey, Minnie. Runescape's way too good, actually. I'm having way too good of a time. I can't stop playing. I cannot believe how much I played, considering it's only the beginning for me of the third day of playing. There's over the years, I played through the tutorial of RuneScape, at least old school RuneScape, many times, and I also never really got into it, and I finally have just gotten over the hump, I guess, and now I'm hooked. I haven't even really done that many quests yet, because I basically, for the last 2 days, outside of a couple other random side quests, I've just been trying to try every skill in the game. More fun when you can talk about it to people. It's probably true. Of course, I'm playing it in Ironman, so I'm hardcore Ironman, and Ironman is basically SSF from PoE. But I don't know. I don't know what multiplayer looks like in this game. Like, everything, my like outsider knowledge of RuneScape is that it's kind of a single player game, even though it's an MMO. Like, it's certainly not like WoW, where you know, eventually you just gotta like do everything with people. Which is an interesting way to do an MMO, I guess, but yeah. It's funny because you think of like 14 and WoW, and they're sort of like scrambling to be more single player friendly because people are antisocial, and then RuneScape's over here just like doing what it does. Probably more into it now because cozy games are more nice to me now. Yeah. It is hella cozy, but it's like, I was trying to think about how I wanted to like talk about this. I was trying to think about how I was gonna like say this or explain it, because like, it's cozy, and I have a lot of cozy games, but there's something about this that's like the correct mix of, I think it's the MMO part of it, because like I could sit here doing what I'm doing right now and like be totally cozy because I'm just like, it's just a repetitive grinding action, it's whatever, right? But then we have like the moments where I'm like scared for my life because I'm exploring a place I've never been, and I don't know what's gonna attack me or what's not gonna attack me, and if they do attack me, are they gonna kill me? And like moments like that, or like you have a little bit of like figuring things out is really fun. Like Sometimes there's like puzzles. With the quests, I feel like are largely like very actually use your brain a little bit on some of the quests. And I haven't even done that many. I'm sure that there's way more complicated ones. And then also like the crafting and stuff, like there's sometimes been so many steps to it that like, you know, you spend a little bit figuring it out. But I think it's the choice of just kind of doing whatever you want that makes it like most cozy games I would think of, like if you're thinking like just like I'm gonna go play Power Wash, it's kind of got like one note to it. But this has multiple notes because it's an MMO, so there's like a bunch of choice of what you're gonna go do. And you can do things that are more active or do things that are less active, and I really like it. All right, let me put some of this junk away. Oh yeah, and I found these clue scrolls, speaking of puzzles. I did the adventure quest on Newgrounds for like a year though. That was a time. Oh yeah, I think I played that too. All right, so I'm gonna hold off on the clue scrolls for a second because I want to see if I can go through this portal down here. So we've got a couple skills left that I've never tried. I have not looked into Slayer, construction, dungeoneering, or archaeology. And then there's one that I don't unlock until way, way later in the game where I need 3 skills all the way to level 80. So there's still a couple we haven't looked into. And Slayer and dungeoneering sound combat related to me, so I'm just gonna probably wait till the last thing to try those out. Need to progress the construction tutorial if we can use this. Speak to Alfred Stonemason, northwest of Remington, to learn more. Northwest of Remington. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Northwest. Here's Remington. Customs office. There's just a black dragon over here? What the fuck? Okay, where's the nearest? Guess we'll go to Draenor. Yeah, I remember Adventure Quest. That's good stuff. I was a after school care kid, so that was like one of the things we could play on the school computers. Among many, what was the other thing? Addictinggames.com or something was the other frequently visited website. Port over here. I think what like pulled me away from this for a long time was just that it's point and click. But nowadays it doesn't bother me as much. What is this? Oh my god. Titans, you are feeding me. Oh my god, thank you. Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited for that. Actually, thank you so much. I thoroughly enjoyed the pizza you sent. Man, but Indian food, whoo! That's the fancy stuff. You're spoiling me. I hope you're doing good, Titans. Portal? I'm really nervous that this, like, dragon is just right next to this town. I already forgot the name of the person they told me to look for, but something stonemason. Oh, Alfred Stonemason. There you are. That's the one. Please no spoilers, tag. All right. So I'm just looking around this town because I've never really been here. All right, hello. Alfred Stonemason at your service. Are you in search of a home, a place to call your own, a place to make yours? With a home of your own, you'll be able to build it to exactly to your liking. If you've got what it takes, you can build your way up to a mansion that even kings and queens will be envious of. Oh, I also want to say, okay, I want to say what my hopes and dreams are for homes in this game based on what I've experienced in the game so far. I'm hoping that I can farm at my house because it's kind of annoying to like remember. If I can't farm at my house, I am literally gonna have to make notes of where I've planted stuff because I cannot remember. And it's gonna be really hard to level farming. So there's that. And then the other nice thing would be is if I can have like every kind of crafting bench eventually at my house, and it just becomes like a hub that I go back to like process and craft things. That'd be pretty sick. And also if we can do like the WoW route and have like a trophy room or something. I don't know what trophies there are in this game, but I think like skill capes is a thing, right? That's a Runescape thing. So that'd be cool. It is like trophy house and then just like utilities. Because I mean, obviously you'd still have to go out in the world a ton in this game, even if you had every crafting bench at your house. So I feel like there's a possibility that that's how this works. If it's just for fun and like decorating, I probably won't get super into it for a while. Like I think the utility of it will if it has any will pull me in. But we'll see. Once you've got yourself some walls around you, you'll be able to furnish it however you like. Your home, your choice. Nobody can tell you that you can't have that larder in the bedroom. Also, an adventurer such as yourself, return home with trophies. Oh, okay, great. From quests, or mount the heads of creatures you've slain on your travels. Nice. Or kick back and make yourself a place to relax in after a hard day's work. By being able to construct your own furniture, you'll be able to learn from all sorts of cultures around Gielinor and beyond. Home ownership sounds exciting. How do I get started? Wonderful. Head over to the estate agent just there. He'll get you set up with a house, and then I'll take you through the basics of home ownership and constructing furniture. Okay. I don't see a giant dragon nearby, so maybe it's not always room. Alfred giving you the rundown, has he? Yes. I'd like a house, please. Wonderful. The estate agent pulls a handful of paper out of his briefcase. Let me see. This looks like a nice plot of land. Just sign your name here. You scribble your name on the piece of paper. That's just perfect, Nightly Slip. As a bonus, we'll get you started with a small room to get moving into. That was quick. Alfred will continue to take you through the basics of home ownership. You can meet him in your house by stepping through the large house portal there. All right. Oh, I'm finally in rehab center. Oh, wow. Sorry, let me open my phone so that I can keep an eye out for food. Okay. Cool. Blimey, the estate agent really has picked you out a beautiful plot of land. And look at that. He's thrown in some of my very own handiwork. Walls built by yours truly. And a bunch of broken furniture, it seems. Why don't you take a look around inside? Someone has left all their stuff. What do you think? Someone has left all their stuff. Yes, I see that. We ought to clear this place up. The good news is furniture removal is a very easy process. To remove furniture you don't want placed down, you need to enter remove furniture mode. When in remove furniture mode, any furniture you click will be removed and returned to your furniture storage. Click the broken furniture and cobwebs around the house to clean it up. Okay. So much better with all that rubbish gone. Meet me back in Remington and we'll start the basics of furniture construction. Now, constructing furniture is a core element of what home ownership is all about. No point having a home if you're just going to leave it empty. You can make a wide assortment of your basic furniture to start furnishing the place. Chairs, tables, shelves, you name it. But before we get into the actual construction of furniture, we ought to make some planks first, eh? Most furniture is constructed with planks, made from hardwood logs. Those are your basic logs: oak, teak, mahogany, and eternal. Good strong stuff, sure to hold up no matter what. Some furniture you construct will require nails that are made through smithing. I made some nails. Let's start out by turning basic logs into planks. Take these logs to the sawmill over there and turn them into planks. Okay. Nice one, Nightly Slip. That's enough to build yourself a basic chair. Your planks have straight edges and a smooth finish. You're natural at this. Now it's time to turn these into something you can relax in after all that hard work. A chair. To construct all furniture, you'll want to work at a furniture workbench like this one. Take your planks over to the furniture workbench and we'll get started. Okay. You construct your planks into a crude wooden chair. Now to use that in your house, we'll first want to put it into storage. Not only did the wizards figure out a way of packing an entire house into a teeny tiny space, they've also figured out a means of storing all your furniture when it's not in use. You can add and withdraw your furniture as many times as you like, but be careful, the storage can only hold so much, so you might need to get picky about what you're storing later down the line. Go ahead and store your new chair in the furniture storage there. Okay. All furniture in this is stored in the furniture storage chest. Furniture must be stored before you're able to place it down within your player-owned house. Store your furniture by clicking deposit option on your piece of furniture or clicking deposit all. And there you have it, a chair constructed by you, ready to be placed inside your house. What are you waiting for? Let's step through the portal and make your house a home. I want to look at this again. Can I see? Okay, so we can store 750? Admire there's no place like home painting. You ponder the painting. Hmm. Hi, Alfred. To edit anything in your player-owned house, you'll need to enter build mode. Left-click build mode to start. Okay. All furniture stored here, or stored appears here with the amount stored displayed. Click your crude wooden chair furniture to place. Start placement. Okay. I will put it directly in the center of the room. You can rotate furniture with your scroll wheel. Okay. We're happy with the placement. You can select furniture again by clicking once again. Clicking in position. Okay. A house can be so much more than just a single room. Let's get an expansion going. Okay, build mode. Expand your house by connecting a new room to an existing room. Click a doorway to start adding a room. Okay. Add room. Oh wow, this is expensive. Garden. Before committing, you can rotate the room with your scroll wheel. When you're happy, click to commit. Look at that, more space for more furniture. Doorways aren't limited to just being doorways. You can customize them to be filled in with walls or windows. Okay, click a doorway and select customize doorway. Great work. Remember, doorways can always be reverted back should you need to. Let's meet outside so we can finish up. Those are the basics, Nightly Slip. The deeper you get into the world of construction, the more rooms you can have and the more furniture you'll be able to make. You'll be able to learn how to construct new furniture through furniture plans. Furniture plans can be obtained from all sorts of places. Monster drops, quests, achievements, and so much more. Once you've learned a furniture plan, return to any furniture workbench with the materials required, hammer away, and done. You've got yourself a new piece of furniture. You're also welcome to get together with up to 4 of your friends to form a homestead. The housing wizard just there can tell you more about it. And finally, if you ever get stuck, you can always thumb through the construction guidebook. Oh, and before I forget, I found a couple of bits whilst we were clearing out all that old furniture that you might find useful. Ability to cast house teleport. Okay, so I could teleport back to it. We got construction supplies. Cool. And a construction XP lamp. Okay, so let's see what we unlock as we level here. Various cobwebs. Beautiful. Grass. Okay, so you start with a bunch of things. What is this? Okay. Let's see. Walls. Bookcase. Storage chest. Wait, I can get storage at my house? That's pretty good. Town hall. Repair bench. Repair bench. Is there durability in this game? Tool storage. Oh, furniture limit increase. Okay. The bed. Kitchen stuff. Command center? Kitchen. Farming patch! Armor stand. Oven. Okay, we've got some utility. Assuming this is usable. More rooms. Combat dummy. Okay. Whetstone. I don't even know what all that means. Construction contracts. Medium pin. Okay. Wait, does that mean I could have like animals at my house? I don't even know. More tool storage. I'm not seeing like workbenches really, so maybe that's not really something you can do. Treasure chest. And also I don't know if the things that sound like they're utility are actually utility. Access to Livid Farm. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just have to see. Okay. So we've got shopkeeper. There's gold over here. I can listen to the sleeping man? Weird. Push off, I'm busy. Okay. Hey out there, I really don't think you have any business in my cellar. Oh, sorry. Oops. Alright. Let's see if we can make a couple more things. So we're gonna need logs. Is there a bank in this town? Oh, right here. Well, they gave me some planks, so I guess I should probably... Oh, wait, where do I actually make... Oh, over here. This is the furniture one. Okay, make a bunch of broken stuff. Aquarium diving gear. Well, there's a whole crafting station section, so that's promising. I didn't know what I should make. I guess just the chair for now. Just a level. Oh, this is a long craft. This is like the longest craft I've ever seen. Oh my god. Fair enough. Making furniture is hard. It's the chair leveling strat. Wonder how much these are gonna sell for. Not much. Let's see. Okay, but now I can make armchairs or fire pits, storage chest. Let's make a storage chest if we can. Do we have a merchant or something though? There you go, this guy. Oh no, here you go. You're a merchant. Hi. Okay. My order is on the way. Okay, so we need nails, bolt of cloth, and planks for this chair. I'm gonna pull those out as well. Okay, let's chop some toys. There's an elder tree over here. I probably have some wood actually. Yeah. Oh, I can't make oak planks yet. Okay. Put the oak away. I may have used all my other normal ones. It's fine, I can just collect more. Need regular trees until we're better at construction. I feel like all the gathering skills I'm going to easily level compared to everything else because they're used for like multiple other skills. So they're just gonna like fly ahead of everything else. Like my mining is already 39 because I was having to use it to make all sorts of things. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's my highest skill, right? Yeah, mining's my highest skill right now. Level up. A cowhide rug, my favorite. All right, let's see if I can make a storage chest. So I want storage. Maybe. Said I could make one. Storage chest. It says decor display items. It doesn't sound like it's functional. But I'll make one anyway. Oh, right. I gotta put it in my storage first. A housewarming gift. Inside you find a small diorama of a house and a note that reads, "With love from the Runescape team." Oh. Thanks. Alright, let's put a couple things into our storage. I want to pull out the broken stuff because I don't actually want to keep this in. And we'll sell this stuff. Hello. Oh, he won't buy it. I suppose that makes sense. I'll just put it back. I have plenty of storage. I was just thinking it's just taking up space, but we have plenty of storage. Maybe the repair bench will let me repair it. I don't know. All right, what else can I make? We can make a bookcase. Wooden shelves. Oh, good. There's like an all button. Okay. We got a flower pot. Farm wall. House portal. Why would I want to make a house portal though? Let's make some chairs to level up. You now have all the levels you need for Tower of Life. Nice tree, wooden bench. Okay. Fire pit with hook. Steel bar and soft clay to make that. Soft clay for a flower pot. Just gonna like stick to stuff that needs planks. So we can level this. Because I would like to get to the point that we can figure out like what the more functional stuff is. But maybe that's too deep in. I'm already past my like I've tried it level, which is just level 10. Okay, your nanny bed. Says that it'll be here in like, I mean, any minute now. We're in the window. I can make oak ones now. Let's grab our oak logs. So what's the point of different planks though? It just says plank. Oh, maybe some things need, probably some things need higher tier planks, huh? So after I am done messing around with this, I think I'm going to try archaeology next. And then we'll try Slayer, and then we'll try engineering. Okay, so what can I make with oak planks? Now that I have some. Oak? I don't think this filter is working. You need oak to make an oak tree. What? That's crazy. Okay, I don't know about that. Let me just put these away. We've got one plank left. Still got nails. Let's get some more basic trees. Clockmaker bench. What? Large oven. Combat dummy. Pet house. They're like really high level, actually. Oh. Oh, food's here. Hold on a moment. I will be right back. And you better not let me down. Do it again. The hills never go step step. What I'm doing? I was no step. Look at his hands and stuff. Alright. He probably has bad genes, okay? Because he smelled boring. But... Hey! I'll take it! God damn it, Roger! Why won't you love me? Get back here! Question mark.
Oh, you really can't, huh?
Oh my god, he's beautiful! I thought you almost can't even tell that I screamed in that clip. It's my mic just cut it out completely. You mostly just hear me be like, oh my god, I'm sorry, Bear. I scared the shit out of Bear. Oh my gosh, I haven't had Indian food in so long. This looks so good. Might have to go do something a little more idle so I can eat this. Let's see here. Oh my gosh. Non-bread. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Titans. I can't remember the last meal I had that was this fancy. Like Indian food always feels like I'm having like a luxury meal. Okay. Where's my next div spot? Ooh, that's spicy. Oh, that like hit me later. Like 10 seconds after I took the bite. Mmm. So good though. Okay. Level 30. Glowing Wisps. Located to the southeast of Sears Village towards Keep LaFay. Never heard of any of these places. Sears Village. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I've never been there. And it looks like this is it. Yes. Okay. So I want to go here. I have been here. Let me put some stuff away real quick. I don't need to bring my nails or my planks. Okay. I'm gonna go here. Hopefully it's a safe location. Okay. Whew, it's spicy. Oh, there are bears. Magic trees. It looks like a safe place. Ish. There's bats nearby. How do I not make a total mess while eating this? That's the real question. Oh my god. Is actually the tastiest thing I've eaten in months. This is so good. Thank you so much, Titans. Do not have inventory space. Okay. I think we haven't finished going through all the skills yet, but I think I'm gonna make one of my first focuses getting div, smithing, and crafting. I think those are the three. To 80. I don't know how unreasonably long that's gonna take, but I want to see what that skill that's locked is. I feel like my experience so far is that everything levels way faster than I expected based on like just hearing about RuneScape over the years. But I'm sure it's just because we're early and that like the later levels are much slower. As these things typically go. But if the max is 120, I mean, I feel like 80 is pretty far from the max, so maybe it's within reason. Oh my god, this is so good. And the spice is so nice because the air quality has been really bad over here because there were like fires or something. So the air is filled with ash, and it's been kicking my butt. And it is spicy. It's spicier than I remember. But it's the good kind of spicy. Whew. All right, let's see here. I need to click one of these guys. Yeah, usually I think I'll do stuff like this off stream, I think. And then we'll do mostly like quests and things on stream, I think is my plan. Obviously right now I'm eating, but that way I'm not just like mindlessly grinding stuff on stream. At least not most of the time. I want to continue that quest line that we were doing at the Wizard Tower. Hopefully today as well. Because that one was really cool. I wonder what's going to be the thing that kills me. Because we still haven't died yet. But most of the time I haven't been doing things that are combat related. Combat related, so. Whew. Kind of the perfect day for you to send me food too, because I woke up late, so I didn't like eat anything before stream. I was getting hunter levels when I was doing this off stream too, because sometimes this like I think they're called like chronicles or something comes out, and when you capture them you get hunter experience. Kind of tempted to pull up the latest PoE thing, because I still haven't actually seen the PoE live presentation for the, I think the current league. I don't know if it actually started or not. And we could watch that instead of me just sitting here while I'm eating. So spicy. Cobalt skill chompo. What the hell does that mean? You can now use cobalt skill chompos, which provide 3% increase in finding enriched memories. I don't know what that means. All right, let me let me log out for now. And I'm gonna pull up. Whew, my gosh, it's so spicy. I'm gonna pull up PoE to watch while I eat. Have they not had their live event? No, I see content reveal. Curse of the All Flames. I can't find the full VOD, but that's okay.
Hi.
One moment, one moment. Hold this up. Uh, there we go.
The All-Flame calls us to the sea. To a lost wreck that still draws ghostly breath. A curse. down below.
Underwater?
With my lanterns, we can explore the sea floor. We must find the source of the All-Flame before the brine rot. Somewhere in the blackest depths, bounty and death await.
Ooh. Oh no, what is this? All-Flame crafting. Hmm. Wait, what?
Come find your fortune in the depths of the sea.
That's sick. What the frick? Okay. Bro, I don't got time for PoE though. So they need to calm down. I don't have time.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile, and welcome to GGG Live. We have massive changes to show you today with Path of Exile.
I just got
Curse
into
of the Orphan,
RuneScape, guys.
which is
You
coming out
can't
next
have a
week on
good
July
league.
25th. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Abyssal Soul Shatter rare finisher effect by following the instructions below. Let's not keep you waiting though. Roll the trailer for Path of Exile, Curse of the Orflame.
Oh,
The Orflame calls us to the sea.
is this the same thing we
To
just
a
watched?
lost wreck that still draws ghostly breath. A curse down
Flame, where you'll
Okay.
comb the ocean floor discovering sunken artifacts of forgotten origins, fight the horrors of the deep, and do your best to keep from being crushed by the waters above you. We're revisiting some familiar mechanics to bring new life to systems that have begun
Socket
perhaps
colors
to show their
reworked.
age. Abyss and Legion will both be receiving significant upgrades, including a new pinnacle boss for Abyss and a new chase crafting system for unique items in Legion. In addition to revamps of the existing leagues though, we're also bringing back some old friends. The Mercenaries of Trathus are making their way back to
Man, when was the last time Legion got a
Then
rework?
we'll explain our new endgame system, where you'll join Kirak in investigating anomalies appearing on the Atlas. After that, we'll discuss the character and skill balance coming in Curse of the Orflame. Finally, we'll cover our new set of supporter packs, after which we'll have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will interview Path of Exile's game director Mark, as well as game designers Octavian and Andrew, answering your questions from Twitch chat.
Wait, you're not
After
going to be
the
there?
live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 AM NZT. So let's get started. I'll hand things over to Mark to
No,
introduce the new
Jonathan?
league.
Oh, well, I guess he is the PoE 2 guy.
I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. In Path of Exile, Curse of the Orflame, a long-forgotten mystery has begun to stir beneath Ray-class seas. Hidden in the icy depths lie strange and immensely powerful treasures, waiting for those bold enough to claim them. Meet Valerie, a dangerous Corsair captain who needs boots on the ground and on the sea floor to help her retrieve these treasures and unlock their potential. This is where you come in, to help her find the charts scattered across Rayclast. Then, use those to guide her ship to the patch of brine that holds loot for the taking. In return, you'll get a cut of the profits. These lost charts are guarded by the undead, rival Corsairs, or horrible creatures of the deep. Each of these monster encounters will also have a custom bonus for defeating the enemies. For example, successfully defeating the accursed undead that guard this treasure chest will cause the grateful trapped soul inside to grant you its power, possessing you and granting you ghastly power for the rest of the area.
Oh, okay.
Once a chart is in hand, you'll board the good ship, the Sovereign, Valerie or Val's reappropriated Oriathan naval vessel. Here, Val introduces you to the heart and soul of her ship, quite literally. Vesper, another Pondium native like Val, is bound to this ship. His soul burns with the Orflame's curse, and were his comatose body to be removed from the ship, he would surely die.
Oh.
The silvery apparatus that lines the bows and eaves of the vessel allow him to steer the Sovereign anywhere in Rayclast's waters. Using the chart you've brought, Vesper can navigate to a location so you can scout it for Val, and while doing so, claim whatever treasure.
Can I just say, like, the lore stuff of PoE is so, like, almost, like, it feels so uniquely PoE. Like, the combination of things that's happening in PoE is so unique to PoE. They just got all kinds of stuff. Like, it's like Lovecraftian, magical, like all this weird stuff going on. You just never know.
there might be. How, though, will you avoid a watery grave once sunk below? Vesper controls a spark of the Orflame, a powerful and mysterious magic, which has been imbued into a number of devices aboard the ship. Chief among them, the bathysphere. This entirely safe and well-tested contraption of rivets, bolts, and metal will be your ticket beneath the waves to explore and plunder. While scouting the depths, in order to not need an ample supply of air, we're instead going to place All-Flame lanterns. These are conduits of the power that keeps Vesper alive and bound to the ship, and give you the temporary safety you need to do that exploring. Without them, you will drown. The first of these is strapped to the bathysphere and activates on landing, rushing the water away to reveal horrifying monstrosities, lost treasures, and a strange luminous coral growing from the corrupted dead in the oceans of Rayclast. These strange growths are the real reason Val has asked you to plumb these waters, as the coral can be broken down into dead man sulfur, the fuel that keeps Vesper's light burning. As you get to the perimeter of the safety provided by an all-flame lantern, Val will drop more down at your request. There's also an option available to have new lanterns fired automatically for you as soon as you need them, if you prefer speed over fine control. Explore and claim what you can while you can. Lost fortunes of gold, chests of valuables, and lurking threats all lie in wait for you beneath the waves. You might even find the odd lost missive,
Gives me kind of Delve
way late on its
vibes.
travel to its intended recipient. But hey, finders keepers, right? Beware though, as Vesper can only
I don't know
power
why
so
I'm-
many lanterns at once, and that power is finite. On placing the last of your lanterns, they will begin, one by one, to flicker and fade, and the creatures of the deep will rush in as they sense the vanishing of the light. You'll have to rush back to the safety of the bathysphere, escaping the cold clutches of creatures that despise the light you bring. You'll want to place every lantern though, as exploring to collect enough dead man sulfur is the only way to successfully chart the area for the next step, planning a voyage. Val will keep a record of the areas you've charted, storing details in her journals. Once you've charted enough areas, just talk to Val, place your charts on Val's board,
What is
connect
this?
them together, and create one giant seafloor excursion. Each
Oh, are those
area
like
you
paths?
chart will reveal a special modifier that applies when it is used as part of a voyage, applied to either the charts adjacent to it or the whole voyage. Here are a few examples. This modifier causes all equipment dropped by monsters in adjacent charts to be converted to gold. This modifier will spawn friendly
really like that
jellyfish
modifier.
alongside every pack of monsters in your voyage, which you will promptly slaughter for extra loot and experience, we're sure. This modifier causes all monsters in adjacent charts to be empowered by wildwood wisps. With 9 positions on your board for charts when constructing a voyage, these can stack up fast. There are also charts which can take you to specially rewarding areas of the ocean floor. Fields of anchors strewn with treasure chests full of loot, Calguran shipments lost at sea, and sunken abyssal pits teeming with monsters, to name just a few.
Okay.
There are even some ancient artifacts you might find and resurface. Additionally, the edges of the voyage
I guess
board
this reminds
track
me,
the
Del, because
currents
it's
of
keeping you
corruption
from
flowing through the waters
normal
of
maps.
Rayclast, with randomized effects being rolled with each new voyage to affect the charts placed adjacent to them. These add even further rewards to your voyages, and can shake up the way you choose to place your charts. Stack all of that together, and a well-planned voyage, with a bit of luck, can be a very profitable endeavor. But with so much loot to claim, how are you going to get it all to the surface? Val has a solution for just that problem. In each of the charts that comprise your voyage, there will be a capsule waiting for you, sent down by Val, which can store about an inventory worth of loot. Stuff these full,
Okay.
send Val a signal, and she will pull it back up to the surface.
Do you have
safe
to
and
hand
sound.
drag them like that? Because holy cow.
Since voyages are built of 9 charts, that's a lot of opportunities to send back plenty of valuables. Once you're satisfied with the plunder from your well-planned voyage, find any of these capsule locations and call the bathysphere to it as your ticket out. Val will send it down to your rescue, as fast as she can. You just need to survive until it gets there. Good luck.
Like a freaking extraction.
Once you do, don't forget to empty all those
Game.
capsules full of loot. Now, back to all that dead man sulfur that you've been hard at work gathering. Is that just to keep the Sovereign afloat and Vesper alight? No, it's not. Once you've got a bunch of it, head below decks, and you'll find the heart of the ship at work. Whilst Vesper's body remains above deck, burning away in a contraption of tarnished pipes and corpse-stained glass resides Vesper's soul, and you'll find him to be a pretty crafty fellow, if a bit melancholy. That's where this league's item crafting system comes into play. Give Vesper an item, alongside a currency that you could normally use on that item, and an ample supply of Dead Man's Sulfur.
Okay.
That item is then split into a multitude of ghostly forms,
Oh.
each of which will be the result of having applied that currency to the original item.
Oh.
You can then pick which of the ghostly outcomes you like best to keep for yourself. The others will go up in smoke, as Vesper
Oh.
can only reify a single outcome. This can be done with almost any crafting step you'd like. Want to see a few outcomes for that influenced exalted orb?
That's really powerful, though.
Perhaps you've got a particularly expensive fossil combination you want to get maximum value out of.
I'm so curious how people feel about this because
Do be wary though.
this
as
looks
the more
powerful.
potent the craft, the more sulfur
Also
Vesper
looks
will
kind of
require to see
exhausting.
it done. That's not all, however, as the seafloor hides some yet undiscovered potential in the form of rare and valuable ducats. These can be consumed by Vesper to warp and twist items in ways not seen in centuries, such as Kishara's Ducat, which creates 4 ghostly copies of an item, each of which
Okay.
will keep one mod from the original, perfect for creating powerful crafting bases. The Gentile's Ducat, which can solve item or gem requirement problems by changing one attribute to another.
Okay.
And Brine Hook's Ducat, with which you can become an emissary of the gods of Rayclast. Who knows what these aspects might do? These Ducats
I mean, at least
come
there's
from
no like
special
animation
types
or
of
anything, but
charts,
you're gonna have to
so
like go
keep an
down
eye out
there
them on
for
your travels
everything.
throughout Rayclast. You may even find some that lead you to notably unwelcoming waters.
Dude, there's somebody
so that
writing
covers
that.
the new league, and for the first time in Path of Exile, we're finally going under the sea. Some might even say this is the first real boat league.
I was
But
gonna
that's not
say
all.
that.
Not even close. Next up, we've got an old favorite making a return. The mercenaries of Trathus are once again roaming Rayclast, looking for hapless fools to duel. Mercenaries will start appearing from Act 3 in San. Before beginning a duel, you'll be offered an overview of the mercenary you've encountered. Here, you can see the gear they have equipped and the skills they employ. As per the Trathan code, you have the right to wager for an item the mercenary is carrying. You'll stake some of your gold, and the duel commences.
The
If you
armor
lose,
set they're wearing
you forfeit the
looks
levied
really
gold,
cool.
and the mercenary
player?
will teleport out, repulsed at such a poor display. Win, however, and to the victor will go the spoils. In addition, if you win the duel, the mercenary will aid you as an ally for a number of areas. Trathan mercenaries are powerful allies to have in Rayclast, assisting in a number of ways. Some mercenaries can provide you with powerful auras and buffs, while other mercenaries can do all the killing for you. While in map areas, if you don't like anything the mercenary offers, you have the ability to request their warrant. A warrant is a promise to return and duel again at a later date. A call to action that calls that specific mercenary to a future map, with the same set of skills, but a new set of items. A mercenary will only grant their warrant once, however, preventing you from fighting that mercenary in every single area. Warrants also allow you to trade specific mercenaries to other players. It is important to note that unlike in Mercenaries of Trathus League, having a mercenary does not count as a player party member. So having a
Okay.
mercenary does not increase monster life or the quantity and rarity of items dropped from monsters.
I didn't play Mercenary League, but
Given that, you may
I heard it was like absolutely gross, and it just kind of like made it mandatory to have mercenaries. Hold on. I'm gonna stop here because I really want to play more RuneScape. There's that. And I'm gonna clean everything up here. Hold on. I will be right back again. Oh yeah, that looks. Ah! What just happened to me? Aw, that's great. Yeah, I just recently played through you for the first time myself, actually. Okay, so I need to make 16 of these. So you heard. I suspect that Tavo was involved. He's hiding. He's not saying anything, but I suspect Tavo was involved. Tavo, I think Tavo plays 3U with literally everyone that's ever played 3U. Have you heard that Great Sword is great? No, who's Tavo Show? Oh, I didn't say show. Soon I'll be uploading videos that are like multiplayer and stuff, so. Have you plugging for your YouTube enough? Yeah, I don't mention it enough. I should probably put it on my end screen or something to help remind me. To at least mention it at the end. All right. Ugh. All right, so I want to go check out archaeology next. Let me get the game to show up first. Hello? Video game? I don't know why there's such a delay on this game showing. All right. Let's dump these in here. So where could we go? Dig site, Correct. Visit the archaeology campus east of Varick Lodestone to get started. Okay. Well, let's go to Varick then. East. Let's say dig site, right? Am I going east? Am I going west or am I going east? Archaeology campus. Kind of looks like something. Hello. Student. Oh, archaeologist. Student. Dig site workman. Aha. A tutor. Cool looking ship. Are you here to sign up with the Archaeology Guild? We've just recently received some serious funding and we're in need of as much help as we can get. Maybe. Why would I want to become an archaeologist, though? You want the sales pitch, right? Need a reason to get down in the dirt with the rest of us working schmoes? Well, I'm sure one of these 4 core aspects of archaeology will at least get you to give it a shot. Wealth, power, fame, and stories. Wealth is the easy one. Not only will you find artifacts with their own inherent value, we also have a healthy trade going on between guild members. Any materials you excavate, you can sell to other archaeologists. Power comes in the form of any magical relics you discover in your career. I have no doubt an adventurous sort such as you can gain great value out of increasing your power. Fame comes in the form of being the first to discover something of note or importance. There's more than one way to become a world-renowned archaeologist, and it isn't all just about being the most experienced among us. And finally, the stories. As an archaeologist, you will uncover long-forgotten tales of people and places from the past, events lost to time, and rediscover things both mysterious and wonderful. Well, I'm sure at least one of those motivates me. Do I need any qualifications? Those can come later. I'm sure we can start you off on the basics, and you can learn on the job. Great. So what are the basics? First off, you're going to need some tools. The tutor hands you a set of archaeologist tools, and you place them on your tool belt. Those tools I just handed you will cover most of your needs, uncovering excavations and restoring damaged artifacts, mostly. However, we've been developing a new tool to do the actual excavation, strong enough to dig out materials quickly, but delicate for when you need to be careful around an artifact. Take this bronze mattock to start with. Oh, it looks like you've already got yourself a mattock. Good stuff. Now, excavation is one of the 2 main aspects of archaeology. You'll find a number of excavation hotspots across the various dig sites. Excavation hotspots have many names, but the first step is always to uncover them, like that Sintisin soil over there. You'd see that. Your main goal will be to slowly dig up an artifact from them, but while doing so, you will obtain a number of other useful finds. We'll discuss the value of these as we go. The blue bar above your head while you excavate shows your progress toward discovering your next damaged artifact. While excavating, you will also find materials which are used to restore these damaged artifacts. To start with, you will need to uncover each new excavation hotspot you find. Try it on the pile of citizen soil just north of me here. Okay, you got it. Neat, I've uncovered an excavation. Now to start excavating at it. Okay. Tick, tick, tick. Yes, I found some soil. Oh yeah, look, discovery progress. Ah, a material. Okay. Imperial iron, purple heart wood. Okay. Look at that person. They're all fancy looking. You find Centurion's dress sword damaged. When excavating, you can make discoveries. These damaged artifacts you discover can be restored, but they require various materials. Left click to see artifact information. The materials required to restore an artifact are shown here. When you're ready, talk to Acting Guildmaster Renegar about the next step. So I need 5 Imperial Iron, which I don't have. And 5 purple. So I don't have enough to repair this. Okay. So I found some soil materials and a damaged artifact. Upon inspection, it looks like I will need some more materials before I can restore the artifact, though. Well, one way to find more materials is to screen any soil you've found while excavating. The acting guildmaster Renegar hands you some more citizen soil. Head over to the screening station and screen that soil. Screening station. Oh, okay. Neat. This is cool. I like this. Right, that should be enough screening. What did you find? Screening is a good way to find any materials you might have missed, among other things. The screening station will help you separate the soil from any useful items still hidden within it. So now for the other main aspect of archaeology, restoration. Damaged artifacts require a lot of materials to restore them back to their pristine condition. To help, we've had a material storage container that you can use to store any materials you discover. All damaged artifacts you discover while excavating can be inspected in order to see which materials we need in order to restore that artifact and in what quantity. See if you can restore that damaged artifact you dug up. First, check out the material storage container, then make use of nearby archaeologist's workbench to restore that damaged artifact. Okay. I am already very excited about this skill. This is fun. Okay, artifacts can require large amounts of materials to restore. The material storage container can be used to store the materials required for restoration, and these materials will be used directly from the container when restoring an artifact. Oh, nice. Let's deposit all. Store an artifact. And now we have the parts. Restore. Woo! That's my first artifact restored. I should show this to acting guildmaster Renegar. We're already level 5. Easy peasy. Mortal Cup. Okay. Congratulations, you restored your first artifact. There are collectors out in the world who would love to get their hands on these artifacts. Velucia is a collector who can be found out front of the main building. She might be interested in adding that to her collection. You should go talk to her. Okay. I have seen the, like, collector icon. I was wondering what that meant. Wait, is that a Centurion's dress sword? I'd love that for my collection. I'll trade you something valuable for it. Collectors have an interest in the artifacts that you restore and will reward you for contributing artifacts to their collection. Lucia hands you a relic in return for completing her collection. Thanks for helping me with my collection. There are many collectors in the world who are interested in artifacts. You can see a list of those that we're aware of on the notice board here. The museum is also interested in our discoveries and will reward you for your contribution. I'd best report back to acting guildmaster Renegar. So she gave me crow notes and a mortal cup. Okay. Lusa handed me the relic in return for the artifact I gave her. It feels like it's drawing me towards the monolith. Really? Now that is unusual. We've been researching that mysterious monolith ever since Guildmaster Tony's disappearance. He was messing with it when he disappeared. Everyone has been too wary to get close to it though, but if that relic is pulling you towards it, we should see if your connection with the mysterious monolith is any different. Be careful though. Relics are objects of immense power, most of which have been lost to time. The power that is contained within these relics can be harnessed by offering them to the monolith. Okay. Amazing. You weren't pulled inside the monolith. Wait, that was a possibility? Well, that's how Guildmaster Tony vanished. I probably should have been clearer about that part. We made it off limits to the rest of the guild's members, but there was something about how that relic drew you to it and how confident you were. I just had a feeling things would work out this time. And look, I wasn't wrong. Wow, how many interns have you been through? I'm sorry, okay? Don't judge me. We've been accident-free since Tony's disappearance. Anyway, let's see if you can tap into the monolith and access the power that relic contained. Ooh! Increase maximum health. Harness power. You managed to access the power that relic contained. I'm impressed, Nightly Slip. Here I was thinking I was recruiting just another intern today. I wasn't expecting you to go one better than our very own guildmaster. I've only assumed the position of acting guildmaster because I believe Tony can and will return to us. That said, I feel you have the potential to climb up our ranks quickly. You're a natural affinity. You've a natural affinity with this stuff. Speaking of which, come and meet me in the main campus building just west of here to claim your first qualification. We need to get you working at a dig site pronto. Dude, this is cool. So I can get like... It looked like I could have 3 buffs. And the first one was like a boatload of health. Like, that was pretty sick. I believe you have the potential to become a world-renowned archaeologist, Nightly Slip. You're a natural. More than that, you have a connection with that monolith out there, something nobody else has. I bet there are many powerful relics you could sacrifice to it. Feel free to make use of the guild master's office upstairs. We're all making use of it for now until Tony returns. Before you go, let me give you a quick tour of what's on offer here in the office. This table contains a map of all the archaeological dig sites. You may use it as a method of fast travel. Oh. Matty Ox sells all of your basic matics to get you well on your way on your journey. When you get a new qualification, there will be more available for you to purchase from Ezreal's shop. You'll need to get your hands on a bunch of crow notes should you wish to purchase anything around here, though. For now, they are stocking a soil box for free. I suggest picking one up as it will save you lots of space when out in the field. Oh, sure. Go and grab yourself a soil box from Ezreal and then come back to me. Everything belongs in a museum. It also happens that contributing to Velucia's collections is a good way to earn crow notes, which you can spend in my shop. Wanna look? We have a range of consumables and unlocks to assist your archaeological progress, whatever level of qualification you've achieved. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Excellent. You can upgrade your soil box capacity as you advance through qualifications. Now you have nearly everything you need to get out there and start excavating. The final thing is to give you this journal. Acting Guildmaster Vinegar hands you a journal. All archaeologists should have a journal to make notes on their travels, but it also has some other handy features. Checking in on your overall progress, what's in your material storage container, and getting you back to guild quickly are just a couple of things it can do. Feel free to stick it in your pocket whilst you're out and about. You never know when it might come in handy. And without further ado, I'm pleased to welcome you as a new intern to the Archaeological Guild. Please accept this certificate of qualification. Intern. 50 of each soil type. All right. Nice. Right, now that you're an official guild member, you should get out there and start excavating. We've got a team over at Carreret that could do with another pair of hands. I'll get someone to take you there now. Okay. Hey, Natalie Slip. I'm over here. Alright. Suddenly desert. Hello, old friend. Welcome to the Carreret dig site. We need your help, Nightly Slip. to explore this fort to help answer some of Gillinor's oldest mysteries. Let me take you on a quick tour of what we have around here. If you find any artifacts, feel free to use the workbench to fix them up. The material storage is free for you to use as well. I see the dig site. We found this area to be rich in samite silk. There's no artifacts as far as we can tell, but it is rich in material. Artifacts do seem to be abundant out here, though. You should be able to find plenty. We need to break down this debris to gain access to the fort entrance. Then a key can be used to get inside, but first you should read Tony's notes.
The Zerosian Empire's very existence was once the greatest of archaeological mysteries for us to uncover. And we achieved that here at Sentistan. And although the Empire was supposedly sprawling, it was so utterly destroyed that finding a near-intact fort buried beneath the sands is cause for celebration. The
Celebration!
monolith has a strong connection with something buried deep beneath this fort, however. Was the monolith itself Zerosian? No, surely not. It's beyond ancient. There is only one way to find out what the connection is. We must dig deep at Caridet and discover what lies beneath.
What lies beneath? All right. You joined us at quite a remarkable time. We're trying to gain access to the fort, but it is proving to be quite troublesome. I believe this seal is the key to breaking through, however. It's going to need restoring first, as it's a little damaged. Alright. Bye. Alright. Some materials are over here. Wait, was that a bank chest? Was. It was. Okay, so we've got a material cache. Oh, but I can't do that yet. Can I do this? I can. Okay. So is it automatically... Oh, I haven't gotten soil yet. Okay. Okay. So it doesn't automatically go in there, but... Very nice. I think... I think I'm gonna get to 10 pretty easily, but I think what I'll do is we'll do this until at the very least I get some more of those buffs, because those buffs seems cool. And then we'll go figure out Slayer. I should probably go back to construction and see if we can build a farm at our house. So we get access to Ironmatic at 10. New dig site at 20. Okay. I don't even know where I am in the world. I mean, I have a guess. There's like a big deserty area that I haven't been to much. There's way more stuff in this one than the tutorial one. Doesn't look like we're even close to getting to the actual item. I think my inventory will be full of materials before I get to the item. I think I already have enough materials to repair this. My total level is already 427. And it's only my 3rd day playing the game. Crazy. There's just so many different skills. Even though I'm not particularly high in any of them, there's just so many of them that it's crazy. I wonder what happens if my inventory gets full, so I have to leave this, but then I come back to it. Will it be like still progressed? Surely, right? Yeah, I think my pockets are gonna be full before we get to whatever the actual artifact is. Good thing they gave me this soil box too. Dr. Steve OS has received brains. The farming pet drop. Okay. Alright, we're full. So where's the workbench and everything? There's the workbench. So there's the material storage. And then let's go back. Actually, should I find the sifter? Did it empty my... Because it didn't empty my soil box. Sifter. Surely the sifter's nearby, right? Workbench. Farmer, hunter, farmer. Maybe not. All right. I just feel my soil box is gonna get full. Okay, good. It did keep my progress. Yeah, I don't see anything that looks like the sifter that we were using. I feel like we have plenty of materials, though. I got so much from this. We're almost there. We're almost to the artifact. You find Venator light crossbow damaged. Okay, so now if I go... Maybe if I ask him, he'll... Maybe I can ask him... Alright, I don't know. Okay. So we still need insignia for that. We don't actually have enough. Okay, we need a dagger. So we need 16 of these. I have 15. I really need a sifter. Surely there's one nearby somewhere. Um. Let's go over here, maybe? Can I use this? Whoa. A research team? Oh my god, there's so much to this. What the hell? Whoa. Okay, she said I could use this to teleport, I thought. Notes on field research. I thought she said I could, but now I don't know. Because I was like, well, maybe I could just teleport back to where we were. Teleport. Aha. Okay, where was that sifter? There it is. Of course, now I have to go back to where I was somehow. I don't know. Originally, I really thought she was saying that I could teleport to the dig sites, but maybe not. Phoebe Lanu has received Dragon Harpoon Drop. Okay. I only got one item from that whole thing. After all of that. Oh, no, wait, no, she said the table, right? You dig sites. Hell yeah. Okay, so I can use the book to travel back here, and then the table to travel to any of the dig sites I've unlocked. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I've got it. I understand. Actually, this was all I needed for restoration, right? Let's go restore it. Yes. Yes. I think that's the thing that's so addicting about this is like every system I unlock has like I feel like that could be like a whole game a lot of the times. Okay, well, I could get an Ironmatic. So let's go make one because I have the ability to do so. Actually, did I already make one? I might have. Let's see. Matic. No. All right. Let's go to my usual stomping grounds. Like, we may as well, because I'm very capable of making my stuff. I probably need to go mine a little bit. Let's see, iron. And I want Ironmatics. We're gonna need 2 iron bars. So it should be like, unless I already have some iron, which I don't think I do. Oh, I do. Iron bar. You just make what I need. Okay. And we'll do this. We'll go to iron. Ironmatic. Begin project. Yeah, and I love how interwoven all the skills are. So like, I can already see this like constant tugging to go get distracted working on something else because you're trying to progress. Like if you were like trying to progress something in particular, you're gonna get distracted because you're gonna be like, oh, but I could be doing this better if I just worked on this other skill for a little bit and then I went back, you know? Okay, so we got a better Matic. So, okay, wait. I should probably talk to the collector. What are you collecting? View collections. So how do I contribute? Oh, there we go. You gave me these. So I guess you want to complete sets? But I want relics for that, I guess. Or is it either or? Do I give it to them or I use the thing? I don't know. Me no know. Also, I'm just realizing that I got exactly the materials I needed for that artifact from the dig site. And I only was missing one item originally after digging it, but it was in the soil. So maybe that's it. You'll always get exactly enough, which is why you need material caches for something like the seal, because otherwise, because you need like the extra parts. And this, I wasn't high enough level for it when I looked at it, but maybe I am now. Such a massive health boost for that one we got, though. The metrics thing is kind of interesting over here because it's like telling me that I'm making 1.3 million in drops per hour. Maybe it's if I was like trading with players. Because I don't feel like I've done that. Oh, well, these are worth coins. Okay. Hey, dagger, we needed that. Okay. Can I do this now? No, I need 12. So do I need this damaged? Wait. I think I got confused. I repair this? Miscellaneous, maybe? Oh, I need to be 12 to repair that. Okay. Okay, and this needs more iron. And stuff. So let's teleport back. And we'll do our sifting. Thank goodness we can teleport. If they're only gonna have a sifter over here. I assume the material storages are connected the same way a bank is. Let's put that to the test. I'm gonna go here. Go to our bench. Okay, so we did not get every component we need. We are short 6 short on 3rd age iron. So my theory about you always getting what you need was incorrect. How does that one look? Oh, is this kind of like mining that I should like alternate? You've started to focus on a time sprite. While excavating a location that contains damaged artifacts, a time sprite will position itself over one of the excavations in the area. By following the sprite, you can increase your focus, which will award excavation benefits. Okay, it is kind of like the mining thing. So it's rewarding you for being a little more active. And I guess my progress bar remains the same even though I'm digging at different spots, which is interesting. So it's like a shared progress. It's not how I would have thought it would work, but works for me. And once we get 12, which we should get soon, I could just go to the other, these like material caches. Nice. May as well finish my current project though. We're almost there. ×2 precision. Another Karasubo. Alright, let's go dig this now. I want to see how this works. Ah. It's not giving me the parts I actually need, huh? It's giving me something else. Casual wear and ceremonial robes. Okay. Strange. Okay. Here, the dagger. Then I'm sure we don't have enough for... Yeah, we would need more of those. Okay, so I did get soil from this, so maybe we can get the other parts. It mostly seems to be this silk stuff, though. Oh, it literally says Samite silk, Samite silk. Okay. Huh. All right, let's go back to the guild. I guess I'll collecting view collections. Okay, so she's got another piece of this collection. Okay, so I have another cross. This is my first duplicate. This is crossbow. So we need Third Age Iron and Zerosian Insignia. Now I did see over here there's material caches for Third Age Iron. Level 3 grid. Enter ancient doors. Huh. I haven't gotten a single item from this. Okay, I don't know. Oh. Well, there's a little bit. Seems like it'd be faster just to keep digging for artifacts. Look at the monolith again, too. So we can have multiple loadouts. All right. Yeah, I think I just need more relics. So we'll have to see what the best thing to do with the duplicates are once I finish repairing this one. Because they said the museum, but also collectors was where we put stuff, but maybe after that you just sell them. Oh, so this can only have... Hold up. Oh, okay, hold on. I think we need to go repair this now. Okay, restore the seal. Okay, and then we Maybe talk to this guy? This seal contains innate magic, allowing wielders to pass through the protective barrier. It would have been used by the fort's soldiers and scouting parties to quickly and easily return into the safety of the fort. Okay. Oh. Dude, this is so cool. The way they set this up is really cool. Mystery uncovered, breaking the seal. When training archaeology, you may uncover mysteries from the past. Completing mysteries will earn archaeology experience, and some may unlock additional rewards. You can view your mystery progress from the archaeology journal. Okay. Noted. I read this while I'm digging. Seems like. Mysteries. This one? Breaking the seal. I'm currently looking into this mystery. Gotcha. I don't even have a progress bar on this one. Oh! See a purpley thing back there. I'm also curious what stuff from this one, because this is modern RuneScape, is also in the not the original, but in old RuneScape, and what things are like completely different. I might also play old school RuneScape at this point. Because I'm so into this. We might do a hardcore Ironman old school RuneScape. I also so far feel like the balance of convenience versus friction is in a spot that I really like in this game from what I've experienced of it so far. Like, I like that we can teleport around fairly easily, but we still have to do, you know, other stuff. Let's see, Castle Debris. Okay. Like, also the way they do the inventory friction is interesting because we have all these like different tools to mitigate that actually are pretty thoughtful. Like, I mean, it really comes down to there basically being like a box specific to each skill, I suppose, is what I've seen so far, but it's still interesting. I guess it's sort of similar, like in WoW you have like specialized bags, so it's kind of like that. But I feel like what I'm finding myself doing in most cases is like, it's almost got this like kind of similar to like Monster Hunter or something, where you're like, you prepare your bag for what you're about to go do. Whereas like in WoW, I would maybe do that if I was gonna do something like really extreme. Like I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have crazy herb gathering run or something. Like I would make sure I have my herb bag, but like since you can only have 2 professions anyway, I mean there's like an ideal bag set up. And there's enough general bag space so you're not really worried about it. I need to do my clue scrolls too. I've gotten a little deeper in archaeology than I was originally planning. I'm intrigued. I think we're almost through. Getting a decent amount of materials from this too. Maybe I'll be able to repair my crossbow. Oh, our soil bag's full. Let's go deal with this. We don't have enough for that. But I also have not sifted through my soil. Okay. So we still need 2 of those, 2 of those. But now I have more space in my bag. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. Don't go nowhere. Oh, something happened. I feel bad that Raven falls down so much, by the way, but it is just really annoying that it hangs my entire system when it crashes. So I really don't want to do it during stream. All right, that's the last of it. Now to get through this barrier. Open. Now to open this. You hold the seal up to the wall. Entrance to the fort is revealed. Ooh, okay. It's kind of what I expected, I guess, but... Whoa. Okay, so these... Ancient gravel. Oh, this is kind of crazy, right? Smoke button? Charge pylon. %47%. Imagine what we could discover here. I'm so excited about the history of this place. Right? Okay, so there's two different artifacts that would show up here compared to upstairs. Okay. And we can get a steelmatic at 20. Oh, I found a battery. I guess that goes in here. Yeah, looks like. Mystery uncovered. Prison break. I've solved this mystery. Okay. If I must discipline just one more of my guards for forgetting the fort prison access code, I think I might just lock myself in a cell and sentence myself to life unimprisonment. Or in imprisonment. Better that than having to deal with this incessant incompetence. I know my vampire locks are tricky for the simple-minded human brain, but security within this fort is paramount, and they're not that difficult to remember. This is a... What? Just review the current prison log and look at the inmate references. The code order relates to the ascending order of sentence, ignoring those prisoners still awaiting sentencing. Wait. Current prison log. Look at the inmate references. Code order, ascending order of sentence. Press the buttons in that order. See, not hard. Also not particularly secure, but what am I supposed to do if I'm only given the Empire's dregs to run this place? Custodian Stefan Javakai. So it says vampire locks. Is he a vampire lock? And then he says like simple-minded human brain. He sounds like this is the journal of a vampire. Let's charge the pylon. Why not? When inputting numbers, you can use... Wait, what? Users input zeros automatically. Oh. Oh, that's just like a general thing. Okay. Huh. Okay, well, I don't have a prisoner log yet. I assume that's something I will obtain, and then I assume these are the buttons. Fix broken down. Oh my god, this is so cool! What the hell? Like, we're actually, like, solving mystery of this, like, ancient ruins situation here. A letter from the... It's been placed in your backpack. Ooh, okay. We can use Steelmatic now. Oh my god, and I found it. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Prison log. Hold on. Can I read this while I do my work? Herein contained are details of the current population of Carrot at Brig. The same custodian. Custodian Percival Rogers, race human, male, inmate ID this, crimes insubordination, remaining sentence awaiting sentencing, talking back to superior officer. Let's see. Remaining sentence eternity, remaining sentence 6 months, 4 months, 5 years. Okay, so what did the other one say again? View the current prison log. Look at the inmate references. The code order relates to the ascending order of sentence. Ignore prisoners awaiting sentence. Ascending order of sentence. So we need the lowest sentence first. Eternity will be last. Okay, so we got 4 months, 6 months, so 4, 6, 5 years, 4, 6, 5 forever. 4, 6, 5 forever, but it just says it relates to that. Fix broken dial. Don't have anything to fix this with. That makes sense. Okay, we got a letter from them. Nightly slip. I'm well aware people generally don't view me with fondness, but I'm in need of your services at the Infernal Source dig site by the Jolly Boar Inn as both an archaeologist and a bodyguard. Darv, my last bodyguard, wants to avoid anything even remotely connected with Suruk Magus. Your past discoveries are spectacular, and together we shall achieve greatness. Alright. Alright, well, let's go to my sort of home base. Let's make a Steelmatic. And then I'm probably going to put this stuff away. And we're going to go check out Slayer, because I feel like this is a rabbit hole I could keep going into, like, forever. So let's put... all of this away. I'll put these in the material box. Let's go make ourselves Steelmatic. We should need 2 steel. I already have some in there. Steel bar. Steelmatic. Okay. Add a tool belt. Let's deposit this. Actually, I should grab this. And if we're gonna grab that, we may as well grab this. And this for now. Let's teleport. Let's sift through our stuff. Put everything we find in the material chest. Repair the crossbow if I can. And then put everything away. Man, one thing away. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, so we can go put everything else away. I saw the tutorial guy for Slayer over here, so we'll talk to him. He gave me a book. I think I talked to him before and he gave me a book. So I might have to find that in my storage somewhere. It's like a collector. This. I should probably also find food. Can I search it that way? No. Do these probably don't stack in my inventory, right? Yeah. Okay, we grab some bread, we have some crayfish. Actually, I'm just gonna grab all that crayfish. Because honestly, these don't heal me for great amounts now that I have more health. Hello! And what are you after then? Who are you? I'm a Slayer Master. I train adventurers to learn the weaknesses of seemingly invulnerable monsters. To learn how you need to kill specific monsters, I'll identify suitable targets and assign you a quota. What's first? We'll start you off hunting gelatinous abominations. You'll need to kill 5 of them. You'll also need this enchanted gem. It allows Slayer Masters like myself to contact you and update you on your progress. Don't worry if you lose it, you can buy another from any Slayer Master. Got any tips for me? Yes, I have something written down here somewhere. The gelatinous abominations are found in the enchanted cave under the lake to the southeast of here. They can only be beaten by bursting their core wearing spiked gauntlets once you have damaged them enough. The last gelatinous abomination I killed, I found a bow and arrows and took them down effectively. I'm gonna ignore that advice because I don't know if he's saying... I feel like what he's saying is that they're weak to ranged. But I'm just gonna try fighting them with what is my strongest combat style right now, which is my necromancy. Because they're pretty significantly below my level as well. So he said I have to kill 5? Oh, there's one. You need spiked gauntlets to destroy that. Oh, okay. So I cannot kill them. Got it. Okay, so spiked gauntlets. Is that a weapon? Let's see. Go here. Oh, you can purchase spike gauntlets from any Slayer Master. Oh. Wait, but can I make them too? I'd love to make them. Steel claws. Bronze claws. Okay, so it's not the name of... I thought maybe it was the name of the, like, fist weapon, but no. It's special lore. Let's see. Trade. Oh, they're free. Nice. I like free things. Enchanted gem pack. Pack of 50 noted enchanted gems. A face mask. You have some weird stuff, bro. Should I wear this? Oh. Oh, it's actually my gloves. Oh. Okay. First, let's weaken one. And I'll wear this. Oh, shit. It's pretty legit. Okay. Like that animation. Reach in and rip out the heart of the gelatinous abomination. Actually, I have no idea how many of these I've killed. So I've been getting Slayer experience for this. A rapid sandwich, eh? Hello there, Nightly Slip. What can I help you with? How am I doing so far? Need something new to hunt. Come and see me when you can and I'll give you a new task. That's all, thanks. Okay, so I am done. What's all this? Okay, I think I can put this away. I don't think I need that. Thuriel! Hello, and what are you after then? I'm here to discuss any rewards I may be eligible for. I have 0 points. Okay. Need another assignment. Excellent, you're doing great. Your new task is to kill 14 wolves. Okay, great. Good luck. Don't forget to come back when you need a new assignment. All right. Do I not need to kill these in a special way? These are wolves, right? Yeah. Yeah, that just died. Combat ability siphon. Sure. Assume these are pretty generic. There's a cave right here. I know I can use wolf bones for summons, but just rather just Just dump them. Trap door. What the fuck? Where am I? I do crazy damage to these guys. Seven more to go. I wasn't keeping count. No, don't chop the tree. Yoda whoos. That's one. He's stealthing in the tree. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. One more. Gonna be out of inventory space. All right, let's head back. I'm finally in the yarn in a very good bed. Well, at least you're in a very good bed. Sure, it was kind of stressful to be waiting to go as well. I'm gonna go ahead and put these away because I don't know if I need these right now. Closet gold charm. Let's maybe cook the wolf meat if I can. Crawling hand? Oh wait, I have seen those. They're like an enemy. Cod. So these also just heal 200. Okay. Let's put these away. I have so much shit in my pockets. I'm gonna keep the crayfish and we'll just use them. Toriel, I'm back. I need another assignment. Excellent, you're doing great. Your new task is to kill 12 crawling hands. Got any tips for me? Yes, I have something written down here somewhere. The crawling hands are found in the northern parts of the enchanted cave under the lake, the southeast of here. The last crawling hand I killed, I found fire spells took them down effectively. Okay, he didn't say that I had to use fire spells. Thank you for the bear love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So this is, I like this skill so far just because it's kind of just something to actually aim for while leveling your combat stuff, which is kind of nice. Cave bug. Where did I see the hands? Were they up here? Yes. Yours. I see you there. I already forgot how many he told me to kill. It was a lot, though. You unlocked a new ability. Death Scrolls is a multi-target ultimate ability that deals severe damage and requires adrenaline to cast. It'll bounce between surrounding enemies multiple times? What? Alright. A blood siphon. Oh, I don't have that yet. Okay. I wish it would stop opening this frickin' window, though. Bro, stop. I got a gold ring. Oh, I just realized I got a ring because there's probably a ring on those things. That's so funny. Oh, I got a talent point for the Well of Souls. I think I still need more souls to actually do anything, though. I gotta go there and, like, do a bunch of rituals. I have a ton of materials for rituals. Yo, how many more of these do I need to kill? I don't remember. 3 more. Thanks. One. Two. 3. Easy peasy. I maybe waited a little too long to go do Slayer, huh? Okay. We can just teleport out. Need another assignment. You're actually very strong. Are you sure you don't want Vanica in Edgeville to assign you a task? Oh, okay then. I'll go talk to Vanica. Vanica in Edgeville, huh? Edgeville. That sounds familiar. I feel like I saw that before. It was like, that's an interesting name for a place. Edgeville. On the edge of what, I wonder? Let's look for it like this. Edgeville. I do not have the lodestone. Okay, I'm gonna mark that. But actually, let's go see about getting my talent points spent. Believe I need to do some ritualing. I have a quest available. I'm sure I have a lot of quests available. Let's go to the Wild Souls. Oh, I'm actually like really close. Because I think it's 50 to get here, right? Yeah. Okay, and then we get Command Skeleton Warrior. Okay. Link multiple enemies to share the same fate. Ooh. Conjure Vengeful Ghost. Conjure Putrid Zombie. 400 souls! Oh, and I have to do the quest that I unlocked. Okay, okay. Let's maybe do this, though. Maybe I should do... Because this is Lesser Communion, which implies that there is a better communion. So maybe I should save... I mean, I guess I have no way of knowing that these are actually used in better things. But I have a lot of, like, random bone stuff. Let's just talk to him. Let's see what the deal is. Ah, nightly slip. What necromancy wisdom might I impart upon you this hour? Talk about the quest? Yes. So, Death has encouraged me to share some of the secrets of necromancy with you, so shall we? Okay. Accept. What secrets might those be, then? Where do we begin? I could teach you a little about the source of necromancy, or how to craft necromancy runes, or maybe some incantations. Any preferences? The source? Where does it come from? You know how there's a relationship between anima and magic? Like the former fuels the latter? Yes? Yeah, it doesn't come from that. But it's not far off. Instead of anima, it's fueled by necromantic energy, which itself comes from a lot of different sources, or from one single source I'm not familiar with, maybe. What? What? Where a lot of things died, a lot around graveyards and battlefields, down here in the underworld, through dark portals, it builds up, and then undead wackiness ensues. Necromancers learn to channel that energy, concentrate and focus it for a particular end. Its utility is more limited, undead conjuration, deathly incantations, and so on. Ah, so the Death Guard is a form of protection and my lantern like a focus. Indeed. Your lantern connects you to your power base, allows you to bring forth spirits from the underworld to fight alongside you. And without a Death Guard, that necromantic energy would slowly corrupt you, like gangrene, or a really severe allergic reaction to mushrooms. It's why you don't see many necromancers, most beginners, or shall we say, end? I see. Learn quickly or die trying. Wait, mushrooms? I have allergies, so what? Okay. Okay, I'm good. What's next? Very well, on to the next thing. I think we should get you set up with some necromancy runes so you can use some incantations. To do that, though, you'll need to learn a new ritual. One to imbue objects with necromantic energy. If you do that to some pure essence, you can prime it to take on more specific uses in the form of necromancy runes. Here, take some pure essence and some ritual components. It should be enough to set up a lesser essence ritual. This is a one-time freebie, so don't lose it, else you'll have to replace it with some of your own. Handed pure essence and ritual components. Now head over to the ritual site and start a lesser essence ritual. Okay. I want to know how I unlock the rest of these rune slots. I hope it happens soon. Okay, so 2 elemental 1, 2 change 1s. So I need another. Change 1. Okay. I didn't have time to... Oh wait, what is this? Apparently I did have time to grab it. Alright, so then we go here. I got impure essence. Oh god. The hard part is over. You're free to use that ritual all you like from now on. Your Imperial Essence has been sent to the ritual chest. Just behind me, don't forget to take it out unnoted. Think about how embarrassing it would be to hike all the way to the altars and it's still being noted. Next part I imagine you're familiar with. Just one slight difference. There are no rune crafting altars for the forbidden necromancy runes. There is, however, a dark portal high up on the northeast of the city of Just follow the waterfalls up and enter. You can craft necromancy runes from the idols within. I highly suspect Razio created it, but we can turn its power against him. Head up there and create some spirit runes for a start, then come back to me. If you somehow lose your impure essence, you'll just have to necrotize some more pure essence. I'm not holding your hand here. Okay. Well, my inventory is full of stuff. So I gotta go to the bank. I don't know how much space I need. Let's just put as much stuff as possible away. Oh no, someone in hardcore died at skill level 3123. Oh my god. And they died to an unknown power. What does that even mean? That's scary. Oh, I can't even begin to hold all of this. Okay. I guess I'll bank the rest of it. Okay. We'll just take this. So he said the cave or something? Let's find. It's called Rune Mythos. Oh, it's a portal high up in the northeast of the city. Okay. Excuse me. Here? No. Northeast. I guess here? Oh yeah, it looks like Bortle. Ominous. He said spirit runes. Stop playing with things you clearly aren't ready for. Raziel, what are you doing here? Waiting for you, of course. It was inevitable that you would reach here. I honestly thought it would be sooner. Perhaps I was mistaken about your capability. Where am I? What is this place? A pocket dimension, a concentration of necromantic elements. These are runecrafting altars, right? I thought Guthix made them all. Why would he make these? Any others you may have visited before? Yes. The ones here he would never have dared. No, this is a place of my making. You made runecrafting altars? I find that hard to believe. I've never heard of you until recently. Who exactly are you? In time, if you prove not to be yet another failure, then you might just find out. But I know precisely who you are, World Guardian. What's with the mocking tone? Have fun with necromancy runes. I shall be keeping an eye on your progress. Do not disappoint me. Ugh, why is he so frustrating? Dang, that was a big jump on my rune crafting. Now that I know how to obtain impure essence and craft necromancy runes, I shall return to Malignus Mortifier in the city of and learn a little bit about necromancy incantations. All right. Ah, nightly slip. What necromancy wisdom might I impart upon you now? Talk about the quest. What did you think of necromancy runecrafting altars? I do not like the look of that place. It reminds me of something not good. I think I know what you mean, but it is just a pocket dimension like other runecrafting altars. Wherever you are thinking of, it's not really that place. It might just look like it. Try not to dwell on it. Anyway, you should try putting those spirit runes to use next time you fight. You can start out with Lesser Bone Shield. It lets you access certain defensive abilities that would usually require you to wield a shield. Could come in handy. Us necromancers can be a bit squishy at times. You've unlocked a new incantation. City of Teleport is an incantation that will teleport you directly to the City of ritual site. Okay. You've unlocked a new incantation. Lesser Bone Shield is an incantation that creates a low-tier shield which allows the use of non-offensive abilities that require shield at the cost of necromancy runes. Alright. Feel like I don't really need that teleport. Unless I was being mega lazy. Edit layout. Get rid of this thing that you keep popping up. Maybe there's a setting to, like, stop doing that. Gameplay. Skills XP. Necromancy. See. New skill. Auto teleport, current skilling earned. Okay, I have no idea. I tried. Oh, we got lamps. Rub-a-dub. Rub-a-dub-dub-dub. Almost level 30. Okay. No to you too. What the hell? Alright, anyway, I came here for a purpose. Let's maybe do that. Okay, so the essence thing is great, but I was hoping I'd unlock a better Communen. But let's just, okay, so this will make 8. I only need like 6. So let's just do this one. Select ritual. Yes. Oh, I put all my stuff away. I'll be back. Alright, let's put these away. Draw regular. I'll withdraw these two. Why not? Actually, we're doing necromancy stuff. I'll just grab all of this. Okay. So we need 2 communion. Yeah, I want more glyph slots. And it seems like there's places for them. I just don't know how we actually unlock it. One day. That's a lot of pop-ups. Oh my god. You can now craft alteration glyphs on the... Okay. You now craft alteration glyphs on the ritual site. Alteration glyphs provide different bonuses to rituals, such as increasing the soul attraction, increasing the output from a ritual, or decreasing the length of a ritual. Ooh. Now let's go to the Well of Souls. All right, so lock at least one tier of 2 talent, 40 necromancy, 400 vessels is crazy. That is crazy talk. Okay, so however, with the alteration stuff, it sounds like I could maybe boost this. Let's select this. So we have everything we need, but I'm gonna clear this. Yes. Draw. And it said I could draw. Oh, alteration glyphs. Here we go. Increase ritual output, increase soul attraction. And this costs me the regular stuff, which is the harder to get, because I have to, like, craft this. But we can draw one. I mean, I could and I should. I feel like. Clear this. Yes. Alteration. Multiply. Okay, so I need more regular. How did I make this again? I know I, like, crafted it. Hold on, it's in here somewhere. Regular ghostly ink. So you take 20 lesser necroplasm. Oh, this is the problem. Is that I have to do another ritual just to make it. I need more slots because I keep having to destroy stuff that I've put, like, investment into to do other rituals, which is not ideal. So, okay. If I was to do this, I would need... Okay, this overlaps at least, I think, a little bit. But I need the weak necroplasm. Let's just do a good amount of this, I think. And then... that way I can make way more of this. Because I think, if I'm remembering right, the ratio was something like... I did one ritual, and I got, like, 5. So we want to do, like, a couple if I can. And now I have a little bit of money, so it shouldn't be crazy to set this up. Let's buy a couple more of these while we're here. Let's buy a ton of this, honestly. It's not that expensive. Okay, and then I want a ton of this as well. So it's 200 per ritual. Is there a way to just type this? There surely is, right? Pretty expensive, honestly. 600 is that much. Let's get 1,000. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . There's gotta be, I gotta be able to type this somehow. I just don't know. Like the shortcut or whatever. Okay, 3,000 gold. Goodbye. Okay. Maybe there's some way I can make this stuff myself. I probably should have checked, huh? No, it doesn't look like it, actually. Okay. Let's try this again. So we're gonna do this ritual. It is... Yeah, I literally have to replace what I just put down, don't I? Yeah, because I can't... we'll do one here. So let's put a regent here. When do I get these? Does this count as 2 of them? Because that'd be pretty sick. Okay, we'll do 1 here. Well, oh, no. We will clear this. Yes. Draw. And we'll do 1 here. And then we'll clear 1 communion. Yes. Draw. And we want 1 elemental. Draw. Okay, so now we meet all the requirements. I don't have enough to do another multiply, but I think that this will probably help this ritual as well. Based on what it said, so let's do it. And we'll just do this until I'm out of necroplasm, probably. To capitalize on my glyph placeage. Okay. And we want to do it again. I really like the way they've done the mechanics in this game. Like every skill has like interesting stuff to it, but it's never like too complex either, I feel like. They don't go like the PoE route where it's just like crazy complicated to get into something. But it's complicated enough to be interesting. Fantastic. Go again. Okay, let's repair this. 2 regular. Oh, I don't have that. Yeah, okay. Take all. Deposit all. I want this actually. Okay, so we're gonna craft with. Is it weak or lesser? I don't remember. Weak? What's the recipe? Regular ghost link. It is 20 lesser nectoplasm, vial of water, and ash. Oh, I need the vial of water. Yeah. Alright, let's go here. Just gonna make as much of it as I can. I love this little town. It's got so much I need in it.
Are you here to practice?
Take the free one. And I'll just take some of these. They're not that expensive. And I believe I have ashes in my bank from when I was making a bunch of fire. Especially that quest where I couldn't figure it out and I kept making fire to try to figure it out and then I just kept getting ashes. Very useful. It was actually so calculated. And it's because I knew I was going to need this, even though I've never played this before. I just had a hunch. Let's call it a hunch. Okay, ashes. Ashes. Actually, I don't even have that much, really. Alright. I don't know how to get to the menu I'm looking for here. Combination, maybe? No. How did I do this before? I don't remember. Ashes, vial of water, lesser nectoplasm. Here we go. Let's make 10. I actually need more ashes. Oh, that's a solvable problem. Do I have regular? I have regular logs. I don't know of another way to get ashes, but this'll do. Is leveling up my fire making the fires last longer? That's unfortunate. If that's happening. There we go. We're gonna smash this now. Mm-hmm. Dun 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 dun. Alright, I'm gonna need more vials. So it's like, how much is this per? $20. 5, 7. Okay, we have enough ash, but I will get the rest of the ash from these. And then I'll go get more vials. I don't know if like how loot works in this game. Like, can other players steal my drops? Or, like, I don't know how any of that works. And obviously I'm Iron Man, so like, if that is a thing, I can't steal their drops. But I hesitate to like leave this because I don't want to like come back and then someone picked up my ash. Because I just don't know how it works. Okay. Let's get a bunch of vials, because even though I can only make this much right now, we're gonna need more later. I'm just gonna buy like a stupid amount of them, I think. Whatever I can hold, I guess. I guess I can't really even hold that much right now. I saw that I could make vials. Like, it was one of the things in the crafting skill, I think.
Are you here to practice your...
But it required components I just have no idea how to obtain, so... And these are so cheap that it just doesn't seem like... it... Are you out? Oh no, this is a problem. Oh, I don't like that for me. Well, I guess I have to figure out how to make them. Dude, literally right when I'm saying that too. That's really messed up.
Are you here to practice your...
Yo, what the hell? when do you restock? How do I know when you restock? Well, shoot. I mean, I know you get the free ones like very frequently. So I suppose I could just sit here and wait for that, but it's a little bit unfortunate. I mean, if
Are
you
you
don't
here to
want me to
practice
spend
your-
money at your shop, that's fine, I guess. I'll just take the free stuff.
Are you here to practice your...
I'm here to steal your free samples. I guess.
Are you
I'm
here
not
to
really
practice
sure
your...
what the rule is on like when these restock. It just seems like it's very quick, but I don't know.
Are you here to practice your...
How quick exactly? Info. Okay. I suppose I could spend more and just buy these. Let's just do that for now. I only need 4 right now. Do that to get this done. Instead of me just waiting here. Alright. Combat level 33, you say? I don't know why that's... Does it do that every time I get a combat level? Black Hatchet, huh? Alright, so we have 19. I should be able to finish making the rest of this, because it's only one more ritual for that. And then... let me just deposit this. Yeah, we'll do one more ritual with the multiply up to convert this, and then we'll try to do, what's it called? Communion. And put up as many multiplies as I can. Yeah, I guess I was hoping it'd be a little bit more than 20. We'll see what happens. All right, so let's repair this. Yes. Done. And then we're gonna start the ritual. Oh, we can do 2 more actually, because I already have it on the pedestal. Fundustic. And then we should be able to do 1 more. We get so much good free shit when stuff shows up during ritual. Like, they made soul attraction sound like a downside, but it is purely upside in my mind. Okay. So now we grab this stuff. Take that. Let's put our bones. I have so much stuff to do communion with now. I won't worry about converting this to regular gas link unless we actually run out. And let's just set up for the meatiest communion I can. So we've, this is our best one. Starts at 8. Okay, anything I don't need, I'm gonna try to convert to the multiply rune. Let me repair these first. I'm actually like really excited for when we can use more slots. Okay, so we're gonna clear this. Yes. Commune. Okay, so we need one more commune. This one. So we can only do 2 multiplies actually, right? Oh no, I have an extra elemental. So we can clear this. And we can... Oh, let's just draw the new one first. Alteration. Multiply. Yes. Okay, and then we'll clear this one. Yes. Oh, did I need that? Oops. Okay, I can only have 2 then. Foundational, elemental, 1. I think I wasted some materials, but I wasted the cheap materials, so it's okay. Alright, so this is the most juiced I can make it because I don't have other slots. I think this is the most juice we can make. My hope, too, is that when we get, like, commune 2, that counts as 2. But maybe not, because it does say commune 1 specifically. Whatever. Let's do it. No interruptions? Come on, give me them freebies. $11 souls. Can we repair this? Beautiful. And then let's double check what it's putting in here. So it's putting another fragile memento. Good. I need 400. Absolutely crazy. So even the best I can do right now is only 11 souls. It uses everything I've got. Okay. We have another fragile memento, so I can just go again. I didn't realize I had this many. Okay, we have to repair that after this one. Repair. So we got like quest unlocks, looks like. These deplete very quickly, the multiplies. Broken memento's not bad. Repair. Okay, so we're out of the best ones, but I have broken mementos now. So we won't get 11 per anymore. Not sure what we're gonna get for this. Take, and let's deposit that. I'm down to 9 regular ghost links, so we're gonna run out of it well before I run out of pedestal stuff. I thought I was being excessive with how much I made, but I guess we do still have this left, so I could still make more. Get him. Hey, a fragile. Nice. That's what I like to see. Okay, let's repair this. Yes. Oh, everything gotta get repaired after this one. Beautiful. All right, let's repair this one. Yes. Okay. We don't have fragile anymore, so it's auto-loaded broken. What is this? Can I? Uh-oh. Okay, I can deal with that one. Okay. Oh no, I got less maybe? Oh no, no. That was a broken one, right? So it was just less, because... Like, was there punishment because he got there, or... Are we good? I don't know. Mm-hmm. How do I know what's currently on the pedestal? Already chosen. Okay. Level up. So scary. Okay. Let's check the well souls. What are we at? Oh, I'm already at 134. I wonder if it kept my old ones, like I don't like lose them when we tier up. So, okay, it's pretty good for me just going for it, I feel like. Let's also go talk to... And I can make more of this. I just don't have... I don't know if it's worth it to do these lower tier ones. Or if I should try to wait until I can get better stuff. Because it feels like a little bit of a waste of my ghostly ink, but... Talk about equipment upgrades. I can know about them. How can I learn more upgrades? Just return to me and ask about tasks. Okay. Never mind. Can I help you with? Let's get started then. The next step is to learn the tier 30 upgrade. What's the maximum tier I can upgrade my equipment to? You can upgrade it every 10 tiers until it's tier 90. For tiers 70, 80, 90, I can also give you the option of power armor or the standard tank armor. But let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet. Right, so where were we? Tier 30. Similar to what I taught you, the first upgrade, I'll need you to take this soul urn and fill it with some souls. This urn will only accept souls from killing trolls using necromancy or completing lesser communion rituals. Wait, could I get souls just from killing trolls this whole time? Easy peasy. Let me just find pen and paper to write this down. Way ahead of you. I already noted it down on the list so you can easily keep track of what's needed. Equipment upgrade task list. Never mind then. I'll go and get those souls for you. Okay. I'm starting to wonder if I'm stupid and I could have just been killing trolls this whole time. But, oh well. They probably told me that and I just was absorbing too much information and it didn't register. It could be that it's just specific to this, like, task. I don't know. Ooh, I got a necromancy kit? Seems pretty sick. Mm-hmm. Six more. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, so that's all set up. Put a little bit of this away. Put cooked undead meat, seeds, cape. Okay. I didn't cook them. I just picked them up. Alright, about my current task. I filled up the soul urn. Great. Killy takes the soul urn. So, what now? More or less the same as the first upgrade. Just follow me over to the Soul Forge and I'll teach you what you need to know. Killy imbues her forge with energy from the soul urn. She then explains the tier 30 upgrade process in great depth. You'll want to hold the fabric this way around, that way you won't lose a finger. You take notes, ensuring you won't forget anything. And that should be everything. Easy as red berry pie. Ah, there's nothing to worry about. All you need to remember is to gather the ensouled items required for your upgrade, and then return to the Soul Forge to perform it. Come and check in with me whenever you want to learn the next upgrade. Thanks. Okay, so... upgraded a lot of things when we were fighting Twos. Reflexes. Okay. So what does we need? Tier 30. So I need a higher crafting level. My old armor set. And cloth again, actually. So 1, 3, 5, 6, 7 cloth. I need 7 cloth, 2 ensouled bars. Okay. I need sustenances. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is let's go dump these bones off. But it should be pretty much easy. Because I know how to get all these now. And then we just have to get 3 levels in crafting, which might honestly happen on my way to getting the materials anyway. If not, I'll just make more rings, and then I get more money. Do 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 do. All right, put all those away. I am trying to remember though, what do we need for the ensoling ritual? Oh, not really anything. So I just need those components. I don't need like other stuff. But I do need the change symbol, which means we'll have to replace stuff. But let's get the basic components first. Do this, and if we go and get, how many does this make? This makes let's see, 1, so 12. This makes 12. I just need 12 ashes, 12 vials of water. So we'll do that first. I think I still have so much spider silk from like when I was right at the beginning and just killing spiders to get like melee and range experience and stuff. All right. We only need 12. Maybe this guy's restocked now. I should probably learn how to make my own vials, but like, it's so cheap. How you been, Juan? You been working too hard?
Are you here to practice?
He's still out of those. Okay, well, let's get... what do I need? I need... Oh, I can't even buy that many because I can't hold that many. Let's make 10. Been working extra too hard. I'm basically a rock. Yeah, so I need 2 more vials,
Are you
sir.
here to practice?
Give me 2 of these, please. Okay. So now we just need 2 ensouled bars, or lesser unensouled, or whatever it is. And then 7 spider silk hoods. Let's see. Sold bar. Do I actually make these again? Yeah, I actually have no idea. I don't remember how I made them. Do I make... Maybe I make them in the... Maybe I made them in the underworld. Let's do the other thing first. I think I only need 7. Oh, but I'm gonna need thread as well. Thread. make the hood. Oh, we need 2 each. That's fine. I have plenty. Don't know what you said, but yes. Just some words. It's fine. 3 more. And then we need 1 more. Oop. Okay, so that's that part. That's easy. So I just need the ensouled, and I just don't remember how to make it. Let me check here. It's like ensouled bar, unensouled bar. Maybe it's a combination? It might be a combination. Maybe I don't actually use the forge. Or maybe I do, I don't know. Bronze bar. It sounds like I smelt it, so... Yeah, lesser unensouled bar. Iron bar, steel bar, bronze bar. Right. It's already Thursday. I'm confused that this is only my 3rd day playing this. I feel like I've been playing this for a month. So do I like... do I make it here? Haven't sold obsidian other. I'm confused. Oh, here it is. Okay, so I need bronze bars. Also, how many of these do I actually have right now? I've got 1 iron bar, so we need 1 more iron bar and 2 bronze bars. So let's do iron. Let's just make 1. Done. And then we don't have copper and tin, but we can fix that. Okay. Man, we are so much faster at that now. Crazy. Alright, bronze bar, make 2. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Solitaire mode. Alright, that is everything I need. Let's go back to the underworld. I feel like I have all the inks and stuff I'm gonna need for this. Like, I don't think it's a big deal. I don't know what multiply is gonna do in the case of this ritual, but if I don't have to get rid of it, I won't. Alright, ensoul. Let's ensoul a bar. Yes. So we need... First of all, to clear one of these. Yes. And let's put elemental. And yeah, I don't have to get rid of it because I can just leave that and leave that. Yes. And then we can draw the charge one. Change one, excuse me. Change one here. Okay. Ritual time. And if I don't get extra materials, I'm not going to repair the multiply right now. I'm just going to leave it where it is. Peacock, hey! Long time no see. Yeah, my new schedule's been crazy, huh? But yeah, we only got one, so I think we're just gonna leave. To you too, sir. All right, we'll do another one. Yeah, okay. Just warning me about the alteration glyphs that are depleted, but that is okay for this ritual. Oh, it's late. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. I know the new schedule is really hard on people that like to stream. Yeah, I do have the VODs, and it also gets backed up on YouTube as well. So if it disappears on Twitch, you can always go to YouTube. Oh, and Ravenfall's been down because it keeps hanging my entire system, unfortunately. Which is pissing me off, but especially when I'm streaming, I don't really have it running because it takes down the stream. I hope there's an update to it at some point that maybe resolves the issue I'm having, but it hasn't gotten an update in a really long time, so I don't know. I love Ravenfall so much, though, that, like, I'm probably still gonna have it going when I'm not streaming, but... Oh yeah. Okay. Do another one. We gotta repair our candles. And only one glyph broke, so that's nice. I don't know what that person's doing. What the hell? What the hell was that? Okay. Sparkle, sparkle. We just got bones. More. These upgrades are serious business. I still gotta go level my crafting a little bit to make it once we get all the parts. Our expensive runes got damaged this time. Oh no, someone died on hardcore. Level skill total 1,290 against an abyssal walker. Well, at least it sounds like they died against something worth dying against. That other guy just died to an unknown power, whatever that means. And I'm gonna die to like a squirrel, surely. Because I just don't know what I'm doing yet. Hardcore deathwork in Runescape, do you get knocked down? Yeah, you just get knocked down to softcore, so you really don't lose anything. I'm just doing it for funsies. You just lose bragging rights, I guess. Dude, I'm gonna get to like level 40 by the time I make the parts for my level 30 gear. No to you too. I watched a little bit of the PoE 1 like next league announcement today when I was eating. the like underwater league or whatever. It looks cool. Unfortunately, I just got addicted to Runescape, so I don't think I'm gonna play it. Oh, get him. Ah, I only gave big bones. I almost missed him though. It was right near the end. All right, last one. And then we'll have all the components, and I'll just need a couple crafting levels, and then we can upgrade my armor. I thought about naming my character like Iron Knightly or whatever, and I was like, oh, I shouldn't do that because if I die, then it's not really Iron Knightly anymore. But then I realized I don't lose Iron Man status, or Iron Woman as they call it, because I'm female. I just lose hardcore, so I could have called it that. Too bad. Missed opportunity. Okay, let's put the big bones and the baby dragon bones. And I'm just gonna bury these. Okay, so we have all the materials. Iron Maiden sounds pretty badass, yeah. Let me put all this stuff away because I'm just gonna make rings. So let me like swap to my setup for all this. Oh, okay, I got rid of my. Just put all my necromancy stuff in a tab together. Yep. All right, so I'm gonna grab my. Actually, I think I have silver bars. So all I really need to go do is get gems. Can I cut these yet? Let's see. So I know I can cut sapphire now. Yeah, I can cut sapphire, but I don't think I can cut beyond that. Okay. Yeah, let's go get stuff. And then I'll just make a bunch of rings. And I'll get the money back that I spent. Probably pretty easily, honestly. And I think I saw in the queue, let me check. Yeah, at 40 we can do gold, which can also be used for jewelry, so it might be better money to do gold. I don't know. I feel like I really have to trial and error all the like values in this game because it's not simple the way most games are that I've played that are like similar to this, where normally it's like, oh, it takes me like more skill to make something, and so just like by that alone it's more valuable. That's not necessarily the case here, it doesn't seem like. So there's been a couple times where I'm just like, okay, I'll go make the better thing, and I'm like, oh, it's like worthless, or like you like get meat and it's more valuable uncooked than it is cooked. And like you have to keep in mind, I'm talking about like NPC values. Like I would expect that to be the case maybe on like a player market situation, because people maybe want uncooked more than they want cooked because they're leveling cooking or something like that. But it surprises me that the NPCs are even like, nah, I want it raw. I want it raw. I don't want your cooked shit. And it's like a huge difference. It was like something like 40 gold for raw, and then they're like, I'll give you 1 gold for cooked. Like, okay, jeez. So yeah, I've just been like trial and error. Like I'm just like, I make something and then I'm like, oh, this seems like it might be valuable. And so I go check and see how much it's worth. But these are the most valuable thing I've even found so far, is just making rings. But I was just doing it mostly because I want to level crafting. Craft. I am failing a lot, aren't I? That's not good. Alright, let's go make some rings. I don't know if I should just be dropping crushed gems. I've just been keeping them because, like, I would have thought ashes were worthless, but then those ended up being useful, so I don't know. If I start running out of bank space, I will purge things that seem useless, but for now I have no idea. And I have a lot of bank space. All right. So let's dump these. I don't think I have... Can I... Maybe I can, like, cast onto something that's already made? I don't know. Let me see here. So we go... No, I don't think I can. I might just sell that. Tiara? No, I'm good. Okay, so we do our opal rings. Jade rings. Topaz rings. And then we'll just sell
To
them.
make things. Let
Yeah, so these ones are worth $375. I think the really crazy ones, I had some sapphire from geodes, and those were really good money. But these are still pretty good. Put this thread away. Probably shouldn't have bought it. Yeah, that was one trip, and I even accidentally crushed like most of the like half the gems, something like that. And I almost made all the money back that we spent on those materials earlier. And honestly, there hasn't been much that I've needed to really spend gold on, so I think we'll be all right. See, we have so many skills that we're very self-sufficient. In fact, I think the only thing I've bought with gold that I've not had any other way to get is the ritual, like the base ritual components. And that's like the thing I've spent the most money on. And then everything else, like, I know I can make or go get. Hey, there's one of our levels. The satisfying noise is actually a bad noise because it's when I crush them. I really think I should just drop these. Because otherwise I'm going to like run all the way out. Maybe I'll regret this later, but I can always crush more. So, sapphire amulet. Also, the amulets seem to sell for less. Even though they unlock at higher crafting. So, I've just been making the rings. Stop crushing him, man. Stop it. That's better. We didn't break any. Damn it. Breaking all of them like that. Read the Twisted Spell update for Searlim. Reminded me of Transfigured Skills from PoE. Oh yeah, I did see it, yeah. Man, the next update's gonna be so good, right? He's cooking. Come on. There we go. All right, full inventory. This will be big money. Big money. I think these are the most valuable I can make right now too, right? The lapis. Maybe it's the ruby. Or the topaz, excuse me. 14 lapis. Hey, that's the level we need. Perfect. All right, we'll just finish making these, sell them, and then we'll go upgrade my armor. And then go back to figuring out Slayer.
You need to make things.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be rich right now. Yeah, the lapis is my most valuable. 5,250 gold? Oh my god. I'm rich. I'm rich. Man, it's so quick too to make those. All right. Let's grab all my stuff. Back to the underworld. Mm. Oh, I was going to talk to him, but I don't need to. Let's take off all my stuff. Dun dun dun. Yay, achievement. Oh no, I fucked up, didn't I? Oh no, I don't have enough defense to put it on. No! What was I thinking? I'm a fool. Oh no! Well, I'm naked now. I guess let's go get hit by something that's not gonna kill me. Preferably. Suppose I could use this as an opportunity to level, like, my melee or something. Let's just bring some meat. Actually, I'm just gonna put this stuff away because I can't put it on anyway. Let's go to the catacombs. I'm not too scared of anything in there, I don't think. Actually, I don't think I've like gone as deep as I can go in there, but Man, I gotta get 7 levels of defense too. Like, dang, dude. They want me to take damage. I mean, the estimate says I'll get there in less than 1 minute, so I guess it's fine. Bury the bones. Well, 24. Provoke. Maybe I should find something harder? I don't know. What else is in here? Warped rat. Inventory full. Yeah, I think we can do the rats though. Mm-hmm. Da dun da dun da dun da. Mm-hmm. Okay, before I go back down, I'm gonna take my stretch break. Be right back. Okay. Just realized that I probably could have just tried to continue my Slayer tasks, but I don't want to risk it. This feels like more of a known, even though I haven't gone all the way in here. What's going on in the room past the rats? The monsters around you seem to become agitated as you approach the statue. You think one of them might attack you to take it. Take it. Might struggle to level here with this person being nearby. Let's go to the next room. Oh, we got another mask part. Holy symbol. Prayer bonus. Oh. Hell yeah, that's what we're here for. Blood Siphon is a channeled area targeted with this minor damage surrounding enemies, but heals you in the process. Oh, okay. Sure. Is it adrenaline? Okay, it's basically like a free heal then. Really wish they'd stop putting this pop-up every time I level it up though. I heal. But also I drew aggro to something apparently. And it hurt. I should probably leave. Also, free thread over here. Pretty sick. Let's go more healing items. So now I have 4 mask parts. Let me find the other ones. Okay. Let's give that to her. So can I like combine these? 5 parts. Okay. Only 1 more part to find. Oh, healing items, healing items. Let's see, what do I got? I got those. We could eat this undead meat. I'm sure there'll be no unlisted side effects to that, right? Grab more cake. Zinnia, I have something for you. I forgot what you gave me last time. You found one of Dragath Nern's statuettes. Would you sell it to me? Yes. I'll sell you the statuette. 200 coins. Thank you, adventurer. Gotta go now. Farewell. Back to naked exploring. Okay, so next time that I can get an upgrade to my gear, I need to make sure I actually have defense first. And not get ahead of myself. I'm gonna be really dumb and go to the next room. Blood siphon seems to be bad for my health, funny enough. I'm just gonna put it off my auto bar for now. Oh, the cake is multi-part consumption? Oh, that's amazing. Oh, cake is awesome. I didn't know that was an option for food to be multiple bites. It actually goes a really long distance, doesn't it? There's 2 more statuettes in there. Defense. Beautiful. I I really shouldn't go deeper. But I'm gonna. A scoblin? Oh, I've aggroed 2 of them. Okay. I mean, they're only level 21. Oh, shoot. Oh my god, look over there. There's loot. I'm just gonna loot a little more. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, that kind of hurts. All right. All right. Imagine if I wasn't naked. I'd be having a great time down here. I do so much damage. It's incredible. I don't know if actually being hit is important to leveling defense or like I don't know how any of that works. I assume so. All right, let's go back up. I'm full of stuff. We're going all the way for sure, though. It's only level 26. Oh, Zinnia! I got something for you. $300 coins and 400 coins and 500 coins. Okay, bye. Yeah, I didn't realize how great this cake was, though. That's got me excited for cooking, actually. have more too. Hmm. I'll bring that much cake. 4 more defense levels and I can put on my armor. I don't know if I should risk going to the boss yet. Well, what's the thrill of hardcore if you don't try things like this naked, huh? Easy. 27 defense and the final mask part. Let's go. And I can get this. I mean, that went so well, I kind of want to poke him again. Do it. Get him. Get him. You dropped 10 ore. Why would you do that? I don't like that. Let's see. Let's go back up. I want to make the I want to give her the final one, and then I want to make this thing with the parts. When did I get this music box? Use. Combine the parts and assemble the Mask of Dragot Nern. You've unlocked a cosmetic override of the Mask of Dragot Nern in your wardrobe interface. Uh... What does that sound mean? Cool. All right. Let me grab the rest of my cake, maybe? Maybe not all of it. I think I'm not gonna fight the final guy because I used a lot of cake very quickly. Probably still better to fight the littler guys. I am pretty tempted to just like go do my Slayer stuff. Because we seem to be alright. $1,000. Thank you. Farewell. Yeah, what was my Slayer task? Let's just go do that. Oh, right. He told me to go see someone else. He was like, go see Vanica at Vat Slayer. Nope. What's this? Slayer contracts? Oh, where did he say she was? I'm just gonna ask him. Let's go. Borthorpe? Hey, Turiel. Hello. I need another assignment. You're actually based on Vernac. Oh, Edgeville. Edgeville. That was the. Didn't I put a marker down for this even? Maybe I did more things since then. Edgeville. Well, here's a telly. Do I have this? I do. It does. Level 23 bear. I've unlocked alone. Lucky me. There's some weird stuff happening over here, isn't there? Alright, we were looking for Vanaka. You're not Vanaka. But you are naked. Bruce. Mr. X. Man, there's a bank here. Emissary of Zamorak. Evil. Guard. So I'm not talking to you? You have the symbol. Can I interest you in a job? I'll pay you for work. What sort of job are you offering? I'm hiring people to kill monsters out in the north. I do it myself, but I found that the ash and dust isn't good for me. Instead, I'm paying people like you to kill monsters for me. Effectively, I'm removing dangerous stuff from the wilderness by telling everyone to get rid of it over and over. I can offer cash payments. Alternatively, I bought myself some books about combat, but didn't feel like actually venturing past the intro after reading the warnings about the dangers, so you could have one as payment. Incidentally, if you already have an assignment from elsewhere to kill creatures that you can find in the wilds, do come see me, complete your task out there, and then I'll give you a special contract that'll work in tandem with it. Give you additional reward on top, so would you like a job now? No thanks. So what he's saying is I should find Vanaka first. And then I take both of their tasks. Problem is, I got no clue where she's at. She doesn't seem to be marked on my map. So contracts. He had a symbol. Well, now that I have the fast travel, I could just go back to him and double check what he said, but it's just weird that he told me to go here. Let's go back. Vanek. Another assignment. Yeah, he just says Vanica in Edgeville. Okay, then I'll go talk to her. Edgeville. I'll find her. Don't you worry. She's in Edgeville. You wouldn't lie to me, right? Monks. What the? Intercrevice? Crevice? Barbarians, Professor Henry, students, Soul Worlds. There you are. Vanaka. Hello? What do you have to then? I need another assignment. Excellent, you're doing great. Your new task is to kill 59 rotworms. Got any tips for me? Last young grotworm I killed, I found a crossbow with bolts to be effective. Recently spotted in a cave near Remington. They will bite and attack with some sort of acid spit. Be careful, they're very aggressive. Oh no. Okay, cave near Remington. Good time to go do something with no armor on, isn't it? Sure, it'll be fine. In the middle of a maze? Maybe? Oh, grotworm. That looks... Oops. I didn't even know I could do that. Okay, over here. Do I have... I feel like I've been over here. But I don't see a... waypoint. So maybe I haven't. Wait. I have. I'm sure these are super easy to deal with. I've never had any close calls with poison before. Cerebrum? Weird name. Hi.
Halt, adventurer! Go no further. Mortal, wormy peril lies within this cave.
Oh. Who are you again?
I am the famous Cerebrum, hero of justice extraordinaire, and destroyer of all things evil.
Evil! He did the thing.
I know you'd love to hear about all my adventures, but I'm on duty here.
He sounds like, God, my allergies or whatever, that smoky air is killing my eyes. He sounds like the guy from Shrek. Lord Farquaad, or whatever his name is. Alright, what's going on inside the cave?
Well, you see, my unit was dispatched to secure the area after locals issued an alert. Giant worm creatures appeared, you see.
Yeah, that's actually why I'm here.
I promptly marched in, did what needed to be done, and now the people are safe. We have successfully contained the creatures.
Have you actually been inside the cave?
Of course. We valiantly led a charge inside, followed by an immediate tactical retreat.
Right.
Do not mistake this for running away, however. I simply called for a strategy meeting following slight losses.
Right. Right.
After all, losing 70% of one's fighting force makes one reconsider their situation.
Yeah. Alright.
Farewell.
I'm going in. Oh, that's ominous. Actually. Actually really ominous. Actually, oh, they're just level 28. Just the hardest thing I've ever fought. And I have to kill 59 of them? And I'm naked. And they spit acid. Alright. They don't have much health, though. Great. See, nailed it. Okay. I don't know if they're aggressive. All right, looks like they're not. I'm guessing there's adults in there somewhere. I don't have my gym thing. So I don't know if these count, actually. They may not count because they're young. But whatever. I need a level defense anyway, so. They do kind of hurt. Oh, I'm getting Slayer experience, so I must be fighting the right thing. I just will have no idea when I've fought enough of them. But that's okay. I'll just leave when I get my defense. So I have to go to the bank anyway, and then I'll get my thing to go telepathically, magically check in with them. I don't actually get about Slayer that I should probably look into is, like, what am I actually obtaining? Like, yeah, I'm unlocking the ability to, like, do harder tasks. But they're not even paying me, right? Oh, I get a trophy. Yeah, what's the benefit to this? Everything else, like, I very clearly get a benefit. I mean, I'm still enjoying it. But... defense! 2 more levels. This cake's awesome. I should figure out how to make my own cake. I think I got it as a quest reward. Trout! Why, thank you. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like they're actually poisoning me. I was kind of worried about that when they said they spit acid, but I guess acid does not necessarily mean poison. They do hurt. No doubt about that. But I was very worried I was going to come in here and get poisoned. So just don't know what all these potions are. That's a mining potion. Maplewood, silver stone, silver. Ooh. Investigate corpse. His badge identifies this dead knight as Sir Rial. Okay. Did any of my prayers just like heal me? No. Guess if I run out of cake before I get 30 defense, we'll just leave. We're gonna need more cake. So what did we finish? Eric. We get armor from this one? It's kind of cool. Gave me food. He wants me to stay. Hell yeah. One more level. Immortality. Immortality. Whoa. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Okay, I gotta leave. We need foods. I need to dump all this shit. And I need to get my gem. For communication. All right. Pull this back out. Okay, yeah, this one. And then I guess a rabbit sandwich. I wish I could sort this. Maybe I can. Yeah, I don't know. Burnt. Oh, I have all these uncut lapis. I could do something with that. Ain't that something? And I have sapphire in here? Wait, why do I have all this in here? I can turn this into money. Money that I don't even need. Wait, can I make anything with sapphire? I guess not. It probably needs to be gold rings for sapphire.
You need to make things. Leather.
Hell yeah. Oh, I didn't even... Oh, I ran out of silver. Okay. We'll do that later. I have way more money than I'll ever need right now. Ever. I'm never gonna need more than this money. I'm sure of it. Never, ever. Could cook our meat. Cake. Cook my chicken. And I think that's it right now. I can't remember the last time I actually went to get food, like that I didn't just obtain by some random means and then I end up using it. But we might be approaching that point. Because this is all my remaining food that I could see. Okay. So if we do this, how am I doing? Oh, I'm like so far along actually. It's wild. All right, we'll go to I don't even remember where we were. Remington. Here. Okay, enjoy your nap. We're gonna be so rich, they said. Alright, so we only need to fight like 12 of these, and then I'm good. I might kill these before I get my defense, honestly. What's this? Relax. Now, how did a grot worm make a note of an item? That's what I want to know. Royal Cape. New collection log entry. Okay. I assume that was my Slayer log. Oh my god, my health. Gotta pay attention. There's most of my food. Yeah, I don't even know how Constitution and Defense are in different places. They must level in different ways. Whereas I just assumed it was like take damage and then you get experience for both of them. But I guess it's more to it than that. I'm gonna finish this task before we have 30 defense for sure. For sure. Oh, okay, we're done. Alrighty. Let's go to Edgeville. Yeah, Slayer is interesting because I feel like it's more of just like, I mean, I guess it was unlocking like quests, but otherwise it seems just for the achievement. So it might end up being like one of the last things I do, but we'll see. Another assignment. 47 hill giants. Got any tips? The last hill giant I killed, I found air spells took them down effectively. Hill giants use crude weapons or tools to prepare accordingly. There's a colony of them deep inside the Edgeville tunnels. All good folk will approve if you clean them out. Okay, so they're near here. That's what you're telling me. Edgeville tunnels. Wilderness dungeons. I mean, maybe it's that? Bum, ba-da-dum, bum, bum. PvP hatch. Yeah, I don't think that's it. Edgeville tunnels, it said. Edgeville tunnels. Tunnels. The Mist Halen Underground doesn't seem like... what I'm looking for. That's a bank. Tunnel. No. I guess I could do this, right? Where I click this. Whoa. What the hell is this? Oh, hill giants. Okay, hold on. So this is... Yeah. Is it pointing me to this? Oh, God. No. Death? Wait, what? I think that might be it. This one. Because it's like in the center of my screen. Okay, so it's... clear. Okay. Let's give it a shot. He could have just been like, it's right next to me. No, but no, he had to be so super duper vague. Like, go through this trap door right next to me. I really hope this is the right place. Those are hobgoblins. I did not come up in the ideal location. I think we should go back up. Let's see. Is there another entrance? Surely it's not. I think it might be this. Is that in the right place? Who can say? I just gotta go try it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Really wish I wasn't naked. really wish I could put that armor on. But you know, it's fine. Underwall tunnel. The world is so interesting to explore in this game so far. Like, there's just so many nooks and crannies everywhere. Shortcuts. Caves. Well, why'd you lock the door? That don't make no sense. Don't lock the door. Okay, I guess I'll go the way I went. Maybe I have to unlock this from the inside, and then it's a shortcut. That's all I can think of. Excuse me. Oh yeah, we got a Soul Whirl Sport or whatever that means. Wait, what's this? Crevice? Oh no, I'm scared of crevice. I probably can't come back up from crevice. Crevice seems dangerous. Alright. Let's see how violent things are. So how am I gonna get over there is the other... I guess I have to go all the way around, right? So... Here's hoping we don't get attacked. Let's see, level 16, that's not too bad. I think the way the, like, they're gonna attack you works in this game, because, like, I got attacked by some things. I mean, I think there's some things that just aren't aggressive, for starters. Oh. But then there's a level 32 fucking skeleton. Okay, what I was gonna say is, like, I think it's, like, level-based, essentially. So if I'm around their level or lower level, they're gonna come at me. I don't know how I'm safely gonna get over there. It's really far. I suppose I could just run through those skeletons. Also, that's like a treasure room. Run! Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Up here. It's like, these are kind of scary. And my health is fine. Those are only level 18. Okay, so my target is only level 26, so it's not too bad. They are protected by these, though, apparently. Alright. I think I should probably try to find... There is a ladder. Okay. Let's see if this is the shortcut. Ow. And then we'll be safer because I can leave easier. It is! Okay, so then I can open this, right? Oh, come on. Surely. Well, I mean, I suppose I can just teleport, so does it really matter? It doesn't really matter. I can just teleport. And by that I mean, ow! Dear Lord. Well, if getting hit raises my defense, I'm doing a good job. Okay, and they give big bones. And I have to kill 40 something of these for Slayer. I will probably get my defense before I hit that amount. I'm gonna need more food. I got a talent point. I don't have nearly enough souls, but... I'm on the fence about saving the big bones. I'm just gonna use them. We'll loot this. Get the heck out of here. I'm gonna put my armor on. We'll come back to this later because honestly, this feels like a later kind of thing to do anyway, to go do Slayer missions. Strawberry seeds. Ooh. I do want to look into dungeoneering now. It's kind of the last thing that I haven't looked into that I can look into. And then I'm still kind of leaning towards... Well, I think for stream I'll probably do mostly quests after we check out dungeoneering. And then I'll probably work on unlocking this elite skill off stream. Because it's kind of just a bunch of grinding. Alrighty. So now, take out my new armor, and I can finally wear it. Let's see. If I go here, what's that screen? This screen. Loadout. I kind of don't like this mask I'm wearing. It's in here, right? Nope. In here. Oh, you can hide slots too. Okay. So I can hide that if I want. Dude, I look pretty cool now, huh? What is this UI element over here? Oh, shoot. It was on my screen the whole time, wasn't it? I couldn't see it. That's how many hill giants. No, now I know. Okay. Yeah, let's figure out dungeoneering. So I guess first things first, is there a tutor? Dungeon, yes there is. Oh, and there's one near me. Ish. Let's go learn about dungeoneering. Now that we've done almost every skill, I think I can very safely say this game is very cool. I'm a fan. I'm almost total skill level 500. If I get dungeoneering to 10 like I have been with most of these when I check them out, I will be over total 500 skill level. Pretty cool.
I seek heroes to assist us in the siege of Demonheim. Will you give us your aid?
Demonheim. I've been seeing that name a lot in the unlocks. Brill Thock's daughter. Brill Thock's daughter. Okay. What is it?
Far to the east lies a dungeon complex, which is the source of a dark and strange power.
Okay.
We are helping bands of heroes explore this complex to unearth and deal with this force.
Okay. Travel there? Yeah. I unlocked a music track, Born to Do This. Alright, there's a shipmaster. I assume I talked to him to go back. Treasure chest. Chest is empty. Okay. Hello there. What do you do here? Sorry, I'm busy. I can't really talk now. Go up to the castle and talk to the tutor there. Okay, thanks. I'll leave you to it. Okay. I guess that's up here. Oh. Hey, that's the person I talked to get here. Goodbye. I guess you're the wrong person. Let's go to the castle. Was there a telly over here? And there's ore everywhere that I've never heard of. Okay. Interesting. Oh my god, who the hell is that? Oh, it's Zan. Hi. Let me just do this. Hi. Yeah, I started late today, so I guess I'm going late. Huh. Oopsie. I was so focused. It's like there's everything over here. Dungeon entrance. Are you the tutor? We can't take anything with us? Oh, Ariane, I know her. Nothing except ordinary clothes. The Fremennik are being very careful about the taint. The taint. There's so much WoW housing coming in 12.1. Nice. Why would Karn want to hide here if it meant giving up his equipment? It levels the playing field. He has to give up his bow, but he knows we'll have to give up our armor as well. I'm like coming in mid-conversation here. What's going on? I don't need equipment. I'll fight him with my bare hands, man to man. We can make new equipment when we're in there. That's what he'll be doing right now. That sounds more sensible. I could still take him. Liz told me about the unique materials people have found in the dungeon. If we get a chance to smuggle anything out past the Fremennik. Only if we get a chance. The mission comes first. The mission. Alright, I think we're ready. Let's go. Okay, well, they're gone. Who? Teach me. How was your stream, Zan? What were you playing? Withering babes. I am here. My marker is here. I think I gotta go in. Just blind. To join or create a party, you need a ring of kinship. You can get one from the dungeon tutor on the right of the entrance to the castle. Okay, never mind. They're somewhere around here. In here? Hello? Maybe they don't work here anymore. Oh, there you are. Hi. Greetings, adventurer. Before we carry on, let me give you this. Thanks. I need that. What is this place? This is a place of treasures, fierce battles, and bitter defeats. We fought our way into the dungeon beneath this place. Those of us who made it out alive called this place Daemonheim. Daemonheim. Yes, it resembles the Niflheim of our stories, the halls of the dead. The creatures within, however, are very much alive, unlike my fallen brothers and sisters. What can I do here? Beneath these ruins, you will find a multitude of dungeons filled with strange creatures and resources. You can find the entrances just behind me in the castle lobby. Unfortunately, due to the taint that permeates this place, we cannot risk you taking items in or out of Daemonheim. Okay. What's the ring do? Raiding these forsaken dungeons can be a lot more rewarding if you're fighting alongside friends and allies. Oh, it's a multiplayer thing! An actual multiplayer thing in RuneScape. It should be more fun and you'll gain experience faster. The ring shows others that you're interested in raiding in a dungeon. It allows you to form, join, and manage a raiding party. If you upgrade the ring, it'll be sure to help improve your raiding skills too. When worn in Daemonheim, the Ring of Kinship has a variety of passive effects that can help you with dungeoneering. You can upgrade these passive effects with dungeoneering tokens by right-clicking the ring. About the task system. Tell me about the achievement system. Very well. The achievement system is a collection of deeds you may wish to complete while adventuring around the world. Oh. Yeah, I know about that. Okay, I'm leaving. Okay. You're a walking bank man? Let me put all my stuff away, I guess. Including my equipment, apparently. That I went through all that trouble so I could actually put it on. Turns out, not supposed to wear that right now. Okay, so I put it on, I assume? I'm gonna die, aren't I? You must be in a party to start dungeoneering. You can be in a party by yourself or up to 4 other players. The player who created this party is the party leader. The party leader can choose which dungeon floor to do as well as the complexity and size of the dungeon. Okay, complicated. Complexity low. Floor 1. Activate hard mode will make the dungeon as difficult as it can be. No. No, 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 no. Enter dungeon. Low complexity. Combat only. Armor and weapons allocated. Huh? No shop stock. You just entered a dungeon. In the starting room, you'll find a smuggler to trade and store items with, as well as some starting supplies in your backpack and around the room. If you want to leave, there's a ladder that will take you back to the surface. For more information, speak to the smuggler. Some equipment has been allocated to you. To find out more about an item, use it on the smuggler. If you like the equipment, you can keep it by right-clicking bind. To find more about the bind system, open the bind setup by right-clicking the smuggler. Okay. Well, I'm gonna put the necromancy gear on, I guess. So you kind of like give me, depending on my preference, whatever I want here. Hail, nightly slip. Need something? Let's go store stuff. Storage. In storage, you find the dungeon access to any floor. If you level up dungeon, you unlock more storage slots. Ooh. Okay. I think I'm just gonna dump some of this on the ground. Okay. Red eye. Dusk eel. Oh, is this food? Whoa there. Hern crab. Okay. Do I closer? What can you tell me about this place? This floor is less complex than most and gives you a good introduction to Daemonheim. Combat will be the only challenge you'll face, so I've given you a selection of melee ranged and magical gear. Thanks. Well, it's not entirely selfless. For me, it's a long-term investment. Who are you? A friend. Okay, what are you doing here, friend? I'm here to help out. With what? Well, let's say you find yourself in need of adventuring kit and you're a heavy pile of rusty coins weighing you down. I can help you with both those problems, savvy? Ah, so you're a trader. Keep it down, you fool. Yes, I'm a trader, but I'm not supposed to be trading here. If you want my goods, you'll learn not to talk about me. Right, got you. Is there anything else you can do for me? Well, there's a job I'm supposed to be doing down here. Which is... Say you chance upon an object that you know little about. Show it to me and I'll tell you what it's used for. That's good to know. I can also offer hints about the behavior of powerful opponents you might meet in the area. I've spent a long time down here observing them. I'll be sure to come back if I find a particularly strong opponent then. You'd be wise too, Knightly Slip. How do you know my name? Nothing gets in or out of Daemonheim without me knowing about it. Fair enough. Back to my other questions. Okay. Do I have any rewards to claim? No rewards. Okay. I mean, the only... I assume I go this door. Oh, that's the exit. Okay. Guardian door and exit. Ooh. Okay. Level 2. Oh, he was bait. The real enemy was the spider. Oh my god, look at all these crabs. What they think was gonna happen to me down here. Oh, there's the door. Oh my god, they're giving me so much shit. They really want to make sure I'm okay. Okay. Where's the real threat? Oh, there you are, zombie. There's a furnace. All right. Are y'all just gonna infinitely spawn? Death. Shoes. Oh, I don't have shoes, do I? Anti-dragon shield. That's interesting. Okay. What is that? Green rectangle key. You picked up a key. The entire party now has access to the key. To view the key the party has, check the key category on the toolbar. Now all you need to do is find a matching door. I think I found it. We are very clearly in tutorial, which is fine. I was kind of nervous when it said dungeoneering that I was just going to go in a dungeon and get myself murdered. I think we'll be okay though. Okay. Got another key. Okay. A rune crafting altar. Summoning obelisk. Okay. Oh, hey, a boss. He's level 9. You're about to enter a boss room. Make sure you're prepared for a challenge. Welcome back. Oh, he's immediately... Can I dodge in this game? I don't even... It looks so dodgeable. Maybe not. What's my favorite track? Gluttonous Behemoth. Keep eating. I dare ya. I win. Mysterious Chronicle. You need more space? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Take. Read. Year 1225 of the Fourth Age. Finally, after 4 long years of bringing in weak-minded fools to follow my cause unknowingly, today is the day I begin to the great descent. Today my research pays off and the journey begins. Today I journey down towards ultimate victory. My power is as true as the whispers calling. Today I begin. Praise be to Zamorak. Okay. Need something? Okay, so I can't store this book. And I can't store the shield that I picked up, so I may as well drop it. Who wrote this? Okay, so let me end. Are you sure you wish to proceed and take your party with you? You've now unlocked high complexity within Daemonheim. The complete dungeoneering experience awaits you on the next floor. Dude, they're scoring me and everything. Wow. No deaths. Tokens, 14. Oh. Equipment and food have different tiers indicating how good they are. Tier 1 being the lowest, tier 11 being the highest. Examine them to find out. Wait. How many floors am I... Oh, I guess... No, there was an exit, right? So I could just leave now. Okay. Yes. Okay, interesting. Climb down broken railing. I want my clothes back. That's interesting. I might do more of that later. But seeing as it's like seemingly the main like multiplayer thing, not gonna be one of my main focuses, I don't think. See, we get a magic lamp. Okay. Crab weapon, cosmetic override. Okay. One consequence-free death per day whilst in the dungeon. Interesting. With that, it's pretty late. I think I'm gonna stop. This game's crazy. I didn't really get any experience, I guess, huh? For doing that. I do want to see... I still need to see if I can, like, build a farm at my house. Because that would be good to just, like, keep that going. Otherwise, I just really want to do a bunch of quests now. Now that I've, like, poked around and looked at all the skills, I think we're just going to do a bunch of quests. But, not at this exact moment. Because I'm tired. Alright, let's find somebody to raid. Well, we're not rating Zan because Zan rated us. Let's go raid tea with Mandy. I think she's gonna play Power World today. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully actually on time today. Or yeah, well technically today. Hopefully actually on time. 4 p.m. Eastern. And more RuneScape. Bye.